god. What are we gonna watch? What are we getting ourselves into? I've seen this, but years ago, and I've been drunk. Oh shit. They watched Justice League. Here we go. Hold on, I have to get this. I'll be right back. And then we'll begin. Sunday, round 3. God help us all. We are going to begin again. Because I have nothing better to. I'll play in Metroid Visions of Mana later. I want 6 years ago. Oh my god, it's been so long. 5.5 million views. Let's go. All right, buckle up, strap in, strap on.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys, and dudes of all teenagers, as well as the gals. My name is Christian Chandler. I am here, and y'all are there.
Oh yeah, I am.
Christian.
I am there. Oh, this is great.
Arguably the most documented person in history. His antics have been witnessed by millions,
This is true.
with many always keeping a close eye on him,
Where the fuck are my new headphones? They're supposed to be here
waiting to
today,
see
damn
what
it.
he does next.
Because all you do is make me feel sad and depressed.
Yeah.
He should love his mother. She misses him. Hello, we're live on the internet. What do you want? Mom, hello.
I love the women outside.
Do not hate. Hate is not so good.
Yep. I could never be this entertaining, nor would I want to be. Hey, that's the PlayStation, you fuck. Right?
Everything about my house off the internet. Don't call anybody.
That's what they pepper sprayed it.
Shit. What are you gonna do about it? Yeah, whatever.
Oh, it is just.
What made him this way?
I can't believe this
What
is
is the
6 years
attraction?
old. Oh my god.
What keeps us fascinated? This is the story of Chris Chan.
Dude, I am like so hyped to rewatch this. I haven't seen it in many years, so. Dude, did they like not put any fucking... No, there's a little bit of sauce on here.
Christopher Weston Chandler was born on February 24th, 1982, in Charlottesville, Virginia, to parents Bob, aged 54, and Barbara, 40. Bob had worked in the engineering field for Western Electric and later General Electric. The family held Bob's life accomplishments very proudly, as he had at least 7 patents to his name, including mechanisms used in the production of Kleenex and molding of plastic water containers.
Oh yeah.
Bob was very world-conscious and was an avid collector of stamps since a very young age. Later in life, he developed a love for music, especially foreign music. He eventually amassed a collection of over 10,000 vinyl records.
That record collection is crazy.
He had a son and daughter from a previous marriage, the relationships with whom were strained to say the least.
Oh.
Barbara was a secretary with Virginia Power. She had a habit of hoarding her belongings and was an emotionally abusive person, which convinced her then 17-year-old son, Cole Smithy, to seek independence and live life on his own. So when Chris came along, Bob and Barb got a chance to start anew. The new family started their new life in their humble Ruckersville home. Chris later claimed that at around 2 months of age, he uttered his first word, monkey.
Burlap.
It didn't take long for the parents to see that Chris wasn't quite like most other babies. The first signs of his autism could be witnessed in 1983. Despite his condition being congenital, he had stated that his autism was brought about by one particularly traumatic event when he was 18 months old.
Well, that's not how autism works, but...
A babysitter named Roach, or Roach, would look after baby Christopher whenever his parents would go out in the evenings. One of these nights, Chris inadvertently infuriated her, and she locked him in a room filled with toys, in the dark, alone. This would prove so traumatic that he refused to speak for the next 6 years. Even though he sees this event as the source of all his troubles, he does not blame his parents for keeping Roach as his babysitter, for they did not know better. Despite living out his childhood as a mute, Chris was anything but quiet. He confessed later on in life that he screeched often as the source of all his troubles. He does not blame his parents for keeping Roach as his babysitter, for they did not. For example, she once told him that Casper the Friendly Ghost was hiding under her house. Naturally, Chris crawled into the hammer's crawl space to find him, only to find spiderwebs, bugs, and dirt instead. Sarah locked him in. After about half an hour, her dad came to his rescue.
Jeez,
On
hold
another
hold
occasion...
What does that say? Hold on. As good as Geno Samuel's documentary is, he does, like, he shows the stuff, and I guess you can pause it and figure it all out. Thank you, Sarah. That's all right, Chris. Sigh. Sarah's gonna get punished for this. There's Casper right there. This is James. I guess the dad. This is Chris. And they're all Sonic shoes. They're all Sonic shoes.
After about half an hour, her dad came to his rescue. On another occasion, she told Chris that if he were to eat the upper thing of a honeysuckle, it would taste like honey. This is a reference to the berries of a honeysuckle, which can be slightly harmful if ingested in large doses.
Okay.
Fortunately, their parents told them of the dangers of doing so before Christopher could fulfill Sarah's wish.
To be fair, like, we tasted honeysuckle. Like, it does taste like honey. This is not wrong, I don't think.
At the age of 5,
I don't know.
Chris began studying at Greene County Primary School together with Sarah. It is not known how he was treated here or how he got along with the other kids. In addition to taking regular classes at the primary school, he received language training at James Madison University. In 1987, in a lengthy letter addressed to Chris, dated December
that's a year
26th,
after I was
Bob
born.
offered his outlook on life and presented some life advice for his son. There are many sides to a mountain and many ways to climb it. If you get stopped, back off, regroup, and try another way. If you are still not successful, maybe it is not meant to be. If it is meant to
Good
be,
life advice.
having it on the back burner simmering for a while is not bad. It will pop up again, and the way to attain it will be there. Everything in its time. Your mother and I have done our best for you, and in return, we expect at least that from you, for yourself and your children. He also expressed wishes for his son to inherit and hold dearly his vast collection of music, movies, stamps, and art prints. He reminisced about the straight razor which he inherited from his grandfather, which he carelessly broke while using it as a screwdriver. Bob still held on to that broken razor his entire life because his grandfather wanted him to have it. Bob hoped that Chris would share his father's sentiment.
No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
I hope that you will not carelessly
No.
misuse, waste, or destroy the value of the many things I have collected for you. First, learn all about them, how to
Dude, this
use
is
them
like
and enjoy
sad.
them, their value, and how you can thoughtlessly waste their value. Then enjoy them as I have. For example, my very good stamp collection, or all the recorded popular music on cassette tape, VCR tapes, and records. My books on popular music, movies, entertainers, musical theater, ship models, my daylilies, gazebo, and dreams. This letter offers an insight into Bob's character, as he feared that all he had accomplished over the course of his life may be lost. In 1989,
Spoiler!
during a weekly trip to the toy store with his mother, Chris picked up a GoBot up on display and slowly started to read out the text on the package, ending his 6 years of silence. Later that same year, Bob and Chris converted the shed in their backyard into a workshop, christening it the Dreaming Studio. Bob had hoped that he and his son would build things together there. He even commemorated the space with a plaque, Dreaming Studio of Mr. C and Little C, where dreams do come true. However, when asked about it, Chris could not recall what, if anything, had been built there. It was instead mostly used by Barbara for storage. For Christmas of that year, he got a Nintendo Game Boy. This was also the year that the family got Patty Chandler, a Beagle Spitz mix, which they picked up as a pup from their Aunt Karina. Chris grew very attached to the dog, displaying a fondness and arguably a love rarely shown for anything or anyone else in his life. In 1990, Bob co-hosted a jazz marathon on WTJU radio. During the program, he displayed his keen knowledge on 20s and 30s jazz music.
Okay, now we go on to performance number 2, which is Tight Like That. This is November the 9th, 1928, with Chicago personnel, the Tampa Red's Hokum Jug Band. There's a great group of Chicago musicians.
Crazy how much
kazoo,
info
guitar,
is
and
out
jug
there.
by Hudson Whitaker. Tampa Red's guitar, Thomas A. Dorsey is on the piano and the washboard. Frankie Half-Pipe Jackson. Vocals interact to make this a great session.
You don't want to be
Listen
the
for some very
washboard
good
player in
kazoo
my
and
band
jugs,
that I just made
and
up
notice
with this
how
very
Half-Pint Jackson laughs like scat singing. Very unusual.
I cannot wait for my new headphones.
1990 also marked the last year of Chris's tenure at Greene County Primary School. For his 4th grade studies, he transferred to Nathaniel Greene Elementary
School. I still
School.
have that Sonic doll.
It was here where he allegedly had very distressing experiences. He asserts that the staff at the school didn't know how to handle autistic children and treated him cruelly. Chris contends that 5 members of staff abused him by pinning him down to the ground, holding his wrists and ankles, and audiotaping his cries. Furthermore, he claimed that the principal forced him to sit on his lap and said offensive things to him. But little Christopher resisted, and the advances never went further than that. The principal is also claimed to be gay, which Chris feels justifies his homophobia.
Oh, how far we have come.
I was abused by one. A homosexual principal at my elementary school slapped me on his lap, said some offensive things to me, and I felt uncomfortable. Even though Chris's accounts of the events could not be verified, it is also not unlikely that an event like this could have taken place.
True.
Though Chris never specified the reasoning behind their attacks, nor did he state whether him being restrained and being assaulted by the principal were separate or related events, it is possible that he may have been restrained and verbally abused as a form of disciplinary action, and even placed in a scream room,
was like
which
in
was
the
a fairly
early
common
90s,
school
late
installation
80s,
for dealing
so-
with autistic children up until the mid-1990s.
Yeah.
Whatever events transpired, it forced Chris's parents to take him away from Nathaniel Green Elementary
True.
School. To further things, they took the case to Greene County Court. After the school board threatened to take Chris out of mainstream education and instate him into a special needs school, the Chandlers dropped the case. For the remainder of the school year, he was homeschooled. It was around this tumultuous time that young Christopher had an uplifting experience that would change his life.
Dude,
During a shop
this kid, like, grew up like me. Like, I'm a big Sonic fan. Still am. I have distanced myself from the Sonic community because of, well, you know. But, like, this is generally kind of how I grew up. Not with the homosexual principle and the abuse and things, but
shopping trip in Richmond, possibly in December 1992, but in other accounts he stated that it was 1989, he came across the Leonard Bernstein Symphony Orchestra,
yeah.
a show comprised of animatronic characters that is held around Christmas time at the Regency Square shopping mall. The conductor, Leonard Bernstein, is made to be fully interactive with his audience with the help of a human controller behind the scenes. On this blessed day, the turnout for the show was
This
weak, so
blessed
Chris got
day,
extra
yeah.
attention from the bear. When Leonard asked him his name, the person controlling the animatronic misheard it and answered back, calling him Christian.
oh shit.
The boy took this as a profound sign and felt that he should be called Christian. In order for Chris to continue with formal education, Bob and Chris moved to Chesterfield County, while Barbara remained in the family house in Ruckersville with Patty, so she could keep working. Christian enrolled in Providence Middle School in Richmond. He looked back fondly over his time here, giving special
Okay.
credit to his teacher Virginia Sanford. She was the most influential teacher in my life. During my years at Providence Middle School, she taught me better social skills, how to better cope with other people, bullies, and life. With a positive
Good
and
for
fun
her.
tomboyish
That's
attitude,
good.
she was a teacher any child would be most proud to look up to and be taught by. He also forged a friendship with Natasha Turner, a girl a few years older than him. He lost romantic interest in her when he saw her smoking. They would often hang out together at the bus stop. He would sometimes give her money
Yes.
on behalf of his father for her friendship and attention.
Not
Chris
a big
would
fan
later
of
realize
smoking,
that Natasha
but,
was, in a sense, a friend with benefits. She would stay with him and be friendly in exchange for a monetary reward from Bob. Bob
my
knew that
God.
his son had little hope in forming true friendships otherwise.
The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog,
Hey,
the cool new
Jaleel
TV
White.
show, is on the air. And check
In the fall of '93, Sega, the video game developer, held a watch and win sweepstakes contest in conjunction with their Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon.
Yeah.
The lucky winner would get a $1,000 shopping spree at KB Toys.
Oh,
And that
yeah.
winner was Chris.
Christian is one of only about 100 winners nationally to receive $1,000 worth of Sega games and equipment. For his parents, it's just another example of how well he's doing. Christian is a high-functioning autistic child. This past fall, on his own initiative, he entered a contest based on a favorite cartoon character.
I had to do was exactly watch Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon, and I'd listen to what Sonic says at the end of it, and write it down for a whole week, and then I had to.
It is just wild to rewatch this and know where we are going. It's so because you watch and you're like, okay, this is just a regular person.
Mail it in, and it has to be drawn out of a hat, and I just won.
And Christian's father says it only takes a few hours for him to master an electronic game and then move on to another. I can't master any of them. That's it for now, and it's...
This is the first of many competitions that he entered during his life and has cemented itself as a likely key reinforcer to his future sense of entitlement.
Oh my gosh.
He is getting along.
On December 29th, 1993, the Richmond
I'll be
Times
right back.
Dispatch published an article about Christian's
second.
magical encounter with Leonard Bernstein entitled, "It Took a Talking Bear to Give the Name a Young Boy Loves." The boy's father recounts the events of the day. Since this was early in the Christmas season, on a Thursday afternoon, the crowd was light. The conversation between Leonard and Christopher lasted about an hour. Christopher was spellbound. Something unusual happened during that conversation. When Leonard Bearstein, in a decidedly British accent, asked Christopher his name, the bear must have misunderstood what the boy replied. Leonard started calling our son Christian. What better name for the Christmas season? And the name stuck like glue. From that time on, for the past year, his name has been Christian Weston Chandler. Christian is very emphatic about that.
Yep.
Bob also offered up some insight into the family's situation. Christopher is a high-functioning autistic child. While intellectually,
Where the
his
fuck
age
is
level
my
is 12 or
actual-
13, socially, he is around age 7 or 8. He has some behavior problems with his peers and relates better with children a few years younger than him. The Greene County school system was not equipped
I don't
to
relate
teach an
better with
autistic
nobody.
child, Mr. Chandler said. The Chesterfield County school system has accepted him with open arms.
My
The
shit's
article
about to
also
be here.
mentions that Bob
Yeah.
had originally wanted to name his son Christian, but had chickened out. It is unclear what scared him off from naming his child Christian. In any case,
On
the
next
following
stop,
year,
it says.
the boy had his name legally changed to Christian Weston Chandler. In the spring of '96, Barbara retired from her secretarial position at Virginia Power and moved in with Bob and Chris, reuniting the boy with Patty the dog. In late spring,
dog!
Chris graduated from Providence Middle School. As a parting gift, Mrs. Sanford wrote a personal, touching, and
Prophetic. Hold on. What is this? Wait, what is this? Do they give them like money for doing well in school? They give them $5 for failing? It just says failure. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Wait, who is this?
What were your thoughts on Elon Musk's hand gesture?
The same thing. He is not an.
That's a gotcha.
It's the.
Would you do that gesture right now?
Hi.
There you go.
But it goes. The hand goes to the chest beforehand.
Oh my God, bro. Oh hell no, man. What the
That's not good.
fuck, man?
That's not good. Don't do that.
as a parting gift, Mrs. Sanford wrote a personal,
Okay.
touching, and prophetic letter
What
to
happened?
Chris. Well, it's been 3 years now at Providence, and it's all over. Where has the time gone to? The most important parting words I can leave you with, well, are to always remember this. You show people where your weak points are located. Then they will know how to push your button. If you never show them, they will never know.
I mean, that's
I hope you will have an enjoyable summer and
Oh,
come back
okay.
to visit. Do your very best at Manchester, put your best foot forward, and treat others as you wish to be treated. Love, Mrs. Sanford.
what is that?
The Manchester in question happened to be Manchester High School, where, according to Christian, he spent the happiest years of his life. Over the course of 4 semesters,
Oh,
he studied
my
Spanish,
shit was
of which
delivered.
he has a very loose grasp.
Hold on, my shit actually was delivered. I will be right back. Here. Big moment. Big moment here. New Beats headphones. Noise canceling with cables and case. It is a nice case. A hard case. Oh, I am so happy. I hope they feel good. Oh, it actually does legitimately have a case here. With product guide here. Really like nice hard case that it comes in. Comes in an actual like zipper case thing. Does have a phone jack. They're wireless, no? But it's nice that Alexa, get rid of notifications. Okay. Oh, it's a USB-C to USB-C. Thankfully, I do have a USB-C cable. Alright, headphones, bye. You were good for the many years that you were here, but you're gone now. These are grippy. They already have charge or not? Maybe they don't. Plug it in. Oh shit. Okay. Already is there. This cord is a bit short, but this cord's a bit short. Guess we'll let it charge for a little bit. Okay. Man, this like automatically connected and everything, and it does seem to have some noise canceling features. Alright.
For class assignments, he adopted a Spanish name, Ricardo, a common practice for students in order to better get into character and the culture of the language.
Yep.
However, Christian got too into character and often used Ricardo in class assignments outside of Spanish, and even considers it as part of his real name. When riding on the school bus, he used to sit right in front of the bus door, so he could always get off the fastest.
Cool.
However, during his freshman year, he got into an altercation with another boy who wanted to be off the bus first. He punched Christian in the face, knocking his glasses off. In order to resolve the issue, Chris was forced to take the special ed bus to school from then on, which deeply affected him. He always felt very uncomfortable associating with others whom he called slow in the minds. I ended up with this really worse off mentally challenged person who could hardly ever speak other than That boy bopped me on the back of the head for his own laughs. The special ed teacher who rode on the bus talked with his brother about it, and he kept him from bopping me. But having to put up
Fiddle, that's a weird fucking thing to say, dude. What's up?
With this nonsensical...
That is a weird first chat to say. I just got these new headphones like like 3 minutes ago.
Slur talk
weird.
was still
It's weird.
just as cringy.
They gave
and
me a really
horrifying.
short cable.
Ugh. Among his other activities, he served as a water boy and allegedly a manager
some
for the
drinks,
school
too.
basketball team,
Cheers.
the Manchester Lancers, along with Joseph Herring, one of Christian's only male friends.
Only man, yeah.
Chris had always gravitated towards girls.
What the fuck is this? What is this? Yeah, I mean, it's just a USB-C cable. The thing is like 2 feet long. Whatever.
And at Manchester, this
It's
was
whatever.
no exception.
It's
He had a
wireless,
sizable
but
group
it
of female
has a
friends,
charge.
which he dubbed gal pals.
There it is. There's the gal pals. Oh my god. I haven't watched this in like 5 fucking years. This is
Among
wild.
the first that he met was Molly Quarles, a cheerleader at the time whom he met as a freshman. He fondly remembered them being paired up during a matchup event for Valentine's Day. Laura Beth Dorazio was another cheerleader Chris met and fell for, but after he confessed that he had a crush on her, she told him that she would like them to remain just as friends.
Oh, how many times have I been told that? Hey, what's going on?
Tiffany Gowan was said to be a real good girl to Chris, and he has described her as a bit of a tomboy and a peppermint patty to his Charlie Brown.
Don't
Kelly
say that.
Andes was his biggest crush, and
How's it
says
going,
they were
dude?
high school sweethearts, even though they were
Yeah.
never in an actual relationship together.
It's so funny just because I know where this is going. Him fucking his 80-year-old dementia-riddled mother. And it's just so... It's so bad. It's so bad.
Sarah Bevel was in the same
Yeah, I did
chemistry
too.
class along with Kelly and Chris. Sarah had a boyfriend at the time,
It-
and Chris watched them interact, hoping to experience that kind of relationship one
Yeah.
day. It was fun to
It is wild that we have all of this like these photos and everything. This is crazy shit. Like this is actual crazy shit that we have so much. Does he have a fucking mustache?
just watch them flirt with each other. I could have learned from that, but my autism and normal social
Yeah.
phobias held me back then.
Normal social
Miranda Mitchell
phobias.
was the big brain in his circle of friends
Big brain.
and shared computer graphics class with Christian. His group of gal pals were possibly not genuinely interested in a friendship with Chris, but rather stayed with him out of
Yeah.
pity or as protection.
That's
A later comment made by
that's what
Chris
you
suggests
fuckers
that the
do when
group
you
had
come to
made
my
an
channel.
arrangement with
You
Bob
pity me.
and or the principal of the high school.
That's wild.
Concerning
That shit is
schoolwork,
wild.
there is a wealth of information that has been attained, which helps to refute his previous claims that he held an honor roll streak all throughout high school.
Yeah,
For one of his assignments, he had to conduct an interview with his parents, offering
Okay.
some more information about their life experiences. For the question, "Why did you choose to have children?" they answered, "It's nice to have kids." For "What adjustments did you have to make after your first child arrived?" they answered, "Laughter from 4 kids and 3 situations."
What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? Did anyone else play a large role parenting your young children? Dude, again, it's wild that we have this. This is crazy shit. And other methods.
Referring to the troubled past marriages and estranged children.
Oh, okay.
Interestingly,
You told me
when
what
asked
I mean.
about what has been the hardest part about parenting, the answer was dealing with the school system. In another assignment concerning families, Chris
Alright.
inserted mathematical equations into his definitions,
That's what I do.
making them hard to read and understand.
You don't know about Chris Chan? He's the most documented person on the internet, or like ever in the history of the world. Oh, dude, you are in for a wild ride. Some of the notable things that he's done is people trolled him and made him film himself fucking a PlayStation. He has Sonichu. He's the creator of the Sonichu medallion, where they made him break it and literally film him shoving it up his asshole. Yeah, it's a Sonichu thingy. Yeah. Yep. We're watching the very beginning. This is an 89-part documentary. I'm just watching the first couple because I have nothing better to do and I hate my life. This shit is wild.
For example, he defined a nuclear family as a mother,
Yeah.
and X is more than or equal to one child sharing the same household.
And he farted.
He
farted, and he said, "Yeah, the EW." My mom was just watching that, and that's what made me want to go back and like watch this, just because she was like, "What the fuck is this person?" And he was like, "Oh," she was at the part where he was like, "Oh, if you feel punching on the back of your leg, that's my interdimensional husband, Rose or Magichu Sana-chan. He's punching you right now." She's like, "What is this person?" that's what got me on this whole thing.
Adoption as a right to raise a child who is biologically their own. Christian took part in a parenting exercise in which he wore an empathy belly to simulate the feeling of being a pregnant woman. He wrote a report describing his experience.
Oh, he got 130 out of 30.
Woman was really an awkward experience. When I tried to get my pencil bag out of my backpack, the belly held me back by putting pressure on my left leg. Luckily, my arms were long, but if they were any shorter, I would have had a real problem to reach the pencil bag.
Yeah, it's very difficult.
In my chair, the belly made it uncomfortable for me to cross my legs, and while my legs were separated, it put pressure on my private part, which gave me a strange, weird feeling. He wrote an essay about Japan's involvement.
Oh, look at that, and ... I actually sit cross-legged in my chair. Like, I'm literally sitting cross-legged right now in my chair, so I'm glad I don't have a pregnant belly or whatever the fuck. I don't like the word belly. It's a weird word. Ricardo, they marked out this name because he took a Spanish class and he thought he knew how to speak Spanish, so he kept calling himself Ricardo. This is so fucking funny.
In World War II. It should be noted that he addressed himself as Ricardo W. Chandler, with Christian placed in parentheses, and wrote English in Spanish.
Oh, this was in 99.
The teacher justly corrected this.
He wrote English in Spanish. English.
According to Chris, the war was a very tragic event, with guns, insults, and yuck. He continues, the Japanese and Americans had deemed glowering at each other like boxers from opposite corners of a 5,000-mile ring, waiting for the bout to begin.
This is true. This is true.
The US and Japan really wanted to get it on.
They did. They did. They wanted to smash uglies.
Also quoted that President Woodrow Wilson tried to get Japan to withdraw from Shandong. Christian's essay ended up being a mishmash of events of both world wars. In addition, he referenced several books, however all of his findings could be found within the first 8 pages.
Yeah.
The teacher commented, restate thesis. There is a page titled Warm Fuzzies for Christian W. Chandler, which most likely was a class activity in which the students wrote nice things to each other in order to promote acceptance.
Is it just blank?
The messages left for Chris read very bland, such as, I like your clothes, is a very funny and nice person. Okay. Funny. You are a nice person. Nice watch. You tell great jokes. And you tell fun jokes. But perhaps the most baffling piece of writing that there is on record is...
That is so funny. This is so fucking funny to me. I'm so glad I decided to rewatch this.
This is 13 lucky writing tips. An assignment for English class, in which he switches 4 tips in to what most closely resembles Spanish. In any
English,
case, it is little more than unintelligible garble.
That's my whole
Use
stream.
Standard written English. Do not use contractions in formal writing.
Fuck you.
You must have a thesis statement in each essay. The thesis statement es el finale estancia de introductory paragrafe. Tu escribes de literature. El thesis incluye el llama de author y llama de work. Los paragraphs soporte y relate que el thesis.
See, this is Chef's Kiss English class.
Los paragraphs tienes el topic estancias hablan el unifying concepto de el paragraph. Los details support y relate a el topic estance de paragraph.
Yeah.
Necesitas los adecuate soporte details. Escribe el literatore el presente tense. Necesitas tres muchacho mirar de puente. Necesitas creas muy bien tu escribes creas sense y es muy logical. Cheques tu escribir
logical. Yes.
Muy carefully.
This is beautiful. He just starts, he just switches it. Like the fourth one down. Full fucking Spanish. In English class. This shit. Like, real life is so much funnier than what anyone could possibly think of.
From the school report, it can be seen that he failed all but 2 of his 14 assignments, earning a D+ for the year.
I mean,
D
is for done, right?
Chris wrote a poem entitled Song of Christian for his class,
D is for done.
loosely based on Walt Whitman's Song of Myself. He decided to record his creation for posterity in video form.
Here we go.
The video itself is poorly lit, but there isn't much to see anyway.
This looks like some analog horror shit.
I hear America singing as I sing of myself, and you experience as I experience. The problems of yourself are my problems. Either the young singing cries of happiness. The children's song, the song of laughter. At age 6 weeks, I sang the song of laughter. Then at 1.5 years of age, the Lord clicked the mute button on me. My song that I sing, although I talk well, my peer relationship is low and my loneliness is off the scale.
He does talk very well.
Anyway, that's my poem.
Beyond just reciting the poem, he pretends to be the enthusiastic host of the Christian Chandler Show.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Christian Chandler Show. Where there are lots of laughs and all that neat old stuff. Now here he is, the host with the most, Christian Chandler.
Dude, I did stupid shit like this when I was young, and I think everyone did, but holy fuck, to film it and somehow we have the footage. I am so glad that I was not a stupid kid like this, like in the internet age, because, oh my, Jesus Christ, could you even imagine?
Good evening, friends.
Welcome
to the Christian Chandler Show.
How is it so bad? How is this lighting so bad? I mean, they're gone now, but like me and my cousin used to film stupid shit. But it, like in my grandpa, like whenever we would meet up at my grandparents' house, like he had like a pretty, thinking back to it, it must have cost him a pretty fucking penny. But like home video, home movie cameras, but like even people in the fucking 80s and 70s, whenever they had cameras, they weren't this bad. This motherfucker, this is like in 1999. How is the camera this bad? This looks like some fucking analog horror shit.
I am your host, Christian Chandler.
He then rambles on about his fascination with the Sonic the Hedgehog universe and talks about Bionic the Hedgehog, his first Sonic-related creation, which he came up with during basketball practice.
There it is.
That's helped. Of course, Tails that flies.
Tails is the best.
Punches and climbs.
I have my...
Well, you heard rumor.
My sister got me this stupid fucking Tails Mallow plushie. I don't know why she decided to get me that. I know she knows that I like Tails. Tails is my favorite, but like... Dude, I'm glad I distanced myself from the Sonic fandom. Well, that's all I'll say about that. Because I could have turned out fucking really weirder than I already am.
About Bionic. He's that science brother I met myself, who's that very good basketball player.
Bionic, yeah.
I can tell you the background story on him.
He proceeds to rant about receiving an F in English class.
I see my thought. That's about time I signed
because he wrote shit in Spanish.
Before I go, just one thing to say to the teacher. Enough in English class? You have got to be kidding me. I mean an F.
I do not even know when was the last time I got an F. I mean, who knows? It
Maybe don't write shit in Spanish and also living rent-free in his brain.
could have been back in old Green County. That stupid place. Eesh. That Green County primary. Actually, it was a nice school, but then it came the thing of Green Elementary. That's why I got the F. Anyway, then many years rolled by. Then you came along and gave me an F. I mean, I started off with an 8, and you just lowered it. I'm getting sick and tired of this lower thing. What do you have against the handicapped children anyway? I mean, I know my handicap is autism, and I'm not afraid to admit it. And you, Mrs. Bird, I think that F is very disrespectful. I mean, I am very emotional about it.
This shit is wild. Oh my gosh. It's weird. It's weird. I can barely hear myself speak because these are noise canceling. So,
Anyway, it's time I sign off. Well, this has been the Christian Chandler Show.
Around the same time, he made a series of stop-motion videos of races set in his Lego-made town called Quickville, based on his own initials. They were made with a Game Boy camera, which produced grainy, low-resolution grayscale photos.
Don't shit on the Game Boy camera. I had a Game Boy camera. It's fine.
Or, alternatively, low-quality stop-motion video. The awkward frame rate makes it difficult to discern what is actually going on.
It's clearly a car in Batman.
That all the racers are named either after pop culture characters that Christian idolized, or people he knew in real life. This is the earliest account of Chris using people to play out his fantasies.
Biggest trend in kids' toy history. It's multi-billion.
Oh, I don't know if it gets into it in this video, but Chris Chan is the first Let's Player ever that we know of. He did a Let's Play of Animal Crossing, I believe. That shit is wild.
Throughout the late 1990s,
Not
the
anymore.
Pokemon franchise was spreading across North America, with Chris keeping a keen eye on it.
Yep.
He began playing the trading card game, and included illustrations of Pokemon characters in his Spanish homework. He also wrote a lengthy essay detailing how the Pokemon came into their Pokeballs, with which his teacher was very pleased. The year 1990.
How the Pokemon came in their Pokeballs. Yep. They sure did.
1999 marked the birth of his wall of originals. This was a designated portion of the wall which displayed Pokemon trading cards that Chris made himself. It featured original Pokemon such as a female Pikachu called Chikachu and Plotistic, a plant which is autistic.
Dude, you can't make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. Plotistic.
Chris himself also appeared several
Oh
times.
shit, there it is.
His fascination grew to a point that he would dress up as the Pokemon character Ash Ketchum out in public. Around mid-1999, Christian launched his first website, a simple Pokemon-themed effort humbly called Quick's Pokesite, cementing the moniker Quick. It was soon replaced by Quick's Pokesite 2 with a new logo designed by Miranda. He updated it with personal and Pokemon-related news here, semi-regularly, for the...
Dude, what is with this weird-ass fucking mustache, man? Like, you know, I trimmed up my beard. I think it's looking pretty good. You know, I don't look like fucking Hagrid anymore. But, what is this thing right here? I don't...
Next year and a half. This year also marked Christian's first visit to The Game Place, a game and hobby store which allowed returning customers to play video games, board games, or trading card games. It quickly became his weekly haunt.
Yeah.
The Pokemon craze was captured on film for Richmond's NBC affiliates WWBT News. The report featured excited young kids playing the game and trying to explain the phenomenon.
How do you play the game?
I can't explain, it's too long.
Their bewildered
Autistic. An autist. I'm gonna say autistish. That sounds like a fucking Pokemon itself.
Elder parents standing witness.
I'm
Go
watching,
autistish.
I still have no clue.
And
What a
17-year-old
moron!
Chris
It's just
in action.
Pokemon.
I'll put out
Goddamn.
my Dragonair, even though it has 60 damage on it. Oh boy. And now it has 3 energy on it.
It's got.
Slam attack.
It's got 3 energy. Dude, that little kid got fucking beat the shit out of by Dragonair. Oh look, Gex and Banjo-Kazooie and I mean, I used to draw shit like this all the time. Like last week, I drew something like this. Oh, and then we got the furry Gunnar horny material there. We got Starfought. What the fuck is it? This is wild.
Commemorate Valentine's Day of the year 2000. Christian wrote a
Oh, Bomberman. Sorry, I'm looking at all these. We got Sonic the Hedgehog. We got Mario and a Game Boy Color, like the purple see-through Game Boy Color. We got some Mario Kart. We got this is like a Pokemon, right? Something like that. Then we got some kind of weird thing here. Venomoth. Okay.
Valentine's Day
I
Hymn,
got it.
a
I got
free-verse
it.
effort
I'm
in which
following.
he reveals that he holds very traditional views on courtship and the
Oh, here we
predetermined
go.
rules of etiquette for men and women.
We got tinglies
On a
in the
date,
pants.
The man could not pay the bill, so his date slammed her door in his face. The man's coat over a puddle. The maiden walks.
Oh.
Then the man trips and pays the laundry bill. Under the moonlight,
You know, that infamous laundry bill that everyone has.
the couples of the world kiss. But unfortunately for a few, they are interrupted by their parents. He uploaded it onto his website. 10 days later,
There it
Chris
is.
celebrated
Okay.
his 18th birthday, a date which he held in the highest regard.
Yeah.
Among
Got
the
a
guests
tear.
in
I
attendance
got a tear.
were a handful of Christian's gal pals and
There
his
they are.
half-brother Cole. Nearly
Who does not like him?
3 years after the fact, he reminisced about the event. I will never forget my 18th birthday party.
Hey, that's his mom that he eventually fucked while she has dementia. I don't know if she's still alive. I think she is.
It was the best of the rest. The weekend before my real birthday, my mother and I prepared for the party I was
don't
going
like
to
this.
host that day.
See, I don't like this. I know where this is going, and he didn't even know. The guy that made this, Geno Samuel, didn't know where this was going. But seeing this picture is disturbing to me. It is very fucked up and disturbing to me. Because we all know he didn't know when he made this, but it's looking back at it, it's like, ooh, this is not good.
We hung
This
balloons
is not
and
good.
streamers, and we laid refreshments on the table. At the door was 4 of my high school amigas, and one of them brought a friend.
There it is.
We ate pepperoni pizza and drank Pepsi. It was
I think this is the Amiga that they brought. She looks like Katy Perry. They were just like, what the fuck are we doing? Why are we here? Like, these are pretty good looking, like, girls or whatever. So, like, if you're Christian and you're like 18, and I assume they're all 18 as well, or 19 or whatever, you gotta have the knowledge of, like, these are pretty, like, cute girls, and it's only them in their little group coming to his birthday. Like, you gotta know, you gotta have some kind of self-awareness, right? Like, they are not here because they enjoy me. This is a pity sort of situation going on.
great. As mother lit the candles, I was filling up with ecstasy.
Come on, dude.
After I blew the candles,
Come on.
I was presented with a big jawbreaker from Kelly, an R.L. Stein novel from Sarah, a planer with stickers from Miranda, and a rabbit doll with jelly beans from Tiffany.
This was the best day of his life. Undoubtedly.
We watched Good Burger and had fun.
Good
After
Burger,
they
yeah.
left, it was done.
That
What
was
did I
it.
wish for? I'm not telling. Even though he seemed pleased that his gal pals came to celebrate, he was never pictured together with them, preferring to sit alone. He is also photographed wearing a pair of jeans with a suspicious stain on his crotch. Some have speculated that it is dried semen, but it is unlikely. About a month later, Chris was tasked with designing a CD jewel case for his graphic design class. On the fateful day on March 17th, 2000, I wanted to feature on my favorite hit CD cover lifelong hero Sonic the Hedgehog and cute newer character Pikachu.
Dude, look at that. That is some fucking gangster shit right there. That is the most gangster shit
But
ever.
copyrighted characters were prohibited from the project. So, in my mind, I pondered and pondered.
Here we go.
When it hit me.
Here it comes! Here it comes!
And Pikachu combined. In a way to escape copyright, he combined Sonic the Hedgehog and Pikachu to create Sonichu, the electric
There
hedgehog
it is!
Pokemon, which Christian considers to be one of his greatest life accomplishments. The CD tracklist itself consists of Pokemon, Sonic, and Mario related music, with intermittent appearances of old-time jazz from artists such as Frank Sinatra and Bing Crosby, undoubtedly an influence from his father.
Yep, good.
Another month later, Chris had to document a week
Not
of
even
his
Miles
life for
Davis.
a school project.
Sad.
The result was A Week with Christian W. Chandler, a self-documentary, which detailed the events.
Dude, we just witnessed the birth of Sonichu. The medallion's about to come. I don't know where he's going to end off this first episode.
Of his life from
There's a
April
lot of
29th to
information
May
in
5th,
this video.
2000. The front cover features a blurry photo of Chris and Patty, with a discolored, ghostly Sonic below. He writes it in the third person, as if followed by a documentary crew. On April 29th, he visits Books A Million to participate in the Pokemon Trading Card Game League. Afterwards, he enters a costume contest, and since he wore his regular Ash Ketchum outfit, he wins and receives a cool t-shirt as a reward. The following
Good
day,
for him.
he talks about packing and moving things from their home in Richmond to their old house in Ruckersville. The next day, he goes to high school. He uses a tripod to help take pictures of himself. During class, Mr. Goss discussed the difference between Shakespeare's world and the real world of today. Christian rested his eyes after Mr. Goss's discussion and before the bell rang. Next, he had trigonometry. I'd hate to be Christian when his nerves kicked into action after waking up from a notey snooze cruise, but I was.
What the fuck
Next
does
was
that
computer
mean?
graphics. It was great for him today, because he got to print his own CD cover. Next was Spanish too. He took a quiz today, but I think he feels confident in his work. And finally, after a hard odd day, he rides home on a bus, but unfortunately, it had a few slow in the minds on it. The following day, he repeats the routine of snoozing through class, and that on even days, he eats lunch with Tiffany and Sarah. For the following day, he describes his daily activities at home, which mostly consist of playing video games and managing his website.
Hey, we all play video games, goddammit. You could have easily put Evan Glare goes home and streams drunk and watches shit on the internet. There's nothing wrong with that. And plays video games, I guess. We're gonna play the new Metroid ROM hack that came out recently, a few months ago. But there's nothing wrong with playing video games.
The next day, he talks about working in computer graphics class and making a Mother of the Year award for Barbara, which he plans to give to her on Mother's Day. For the final day's report, Chris states that it was a difficult Friday. One of his duties included taking part in a senior group photo. After the long wait for the pictures to be taken, being crowded like a sardine surrounded by immature teenage boys, and having the hot, hot sun shining down on him and everyone else, he went back to the shady entrance.
Yeah, they are.
After the photo shoot,
That's why I
Chris
play
was
'em.
picked up by his dad. And that concludes our week-long documentary of A Week with Christian W. Chandler, the autistic boy that has made it this far.
Hell yeah.
Colon close parentheses.
Colon. It's so fun. I love how Geno does this because he does everything so matter of fact. It's not like obviously emoji like emoticon. That's what they were called. They're not called that anymore. It's like emojis and shit now. But emoticon smiley face. He says colon close parentheses. It's not like emoticon smiley face. It's close parentheses. Love it.
Chris wouldn't pass up an opportunity to go to the senior prom.
Oh,
so
I
he
did.
Bringing his mother along as a date.
Dude, I had dates for my prom. I wore like a fucking white tux and everything. Tails. God damn, I was fucking Christian, wasn't I? Shit. I had dates though. I never got laid after prom, but you know, I got to multiple different bases, we'll say.
Even though Christian had labeled the set
Somehow.
of photos as the senior prom, it is possible that it was some other social gathering, due to the fact that the event is held during the daytime.
Yeah, that's
Looking
not prom.
back on the prom, he
That ain't
claimed that
prom.
he was naive about dating, unlike the other students. Out of pity, or out of genuine compassion,
Dude, he brought his
Tiffany
mom.
asked Christian to dance. I hesitated at first, but she grabbed my hand and pulled me onto the dance floor. We danced for what felt like hours.
It was like probably 5 minutes.
It was the most pleasant experience of that night, and I thank her for dancing with me then. He felt that her
Dancing.
willingness to dance with him meant that she was attracted to him, and stated that if they were to meet again, they would start a relationship.
They never met again. Guaranteed.
Graduation. The
Oh,
end of high
shit.
school.
Oh shit. Okay.
The end of his interactions
2
with his
minutes,
gal
yeah.
pals. Most importantly, it was the day Christian had to be recognized for his achievements.
There it is.
But unfortunately, this wasn't the case.
Uh-oh.
I only got recognized for my grades with a star pin, yet they had more fancier awards for more important qualities. I should have been highly recognized for my artistic talents I showed in my many
Sonichu.
art classes for the award ceremonies before graduation day. I felt crestfallen greatly from not getting recognized for any of my talents. I excelled in math too, for the love of God.
I was so
so
fucking jealous.
I was a high-functioning autistic
Yeah,
boy who came way beyond out of his social shell,
Way.
only to get zilch,
Way.
nada, zip, a big fat zero. I felt so devastated and out of sync.
Yeah.
As a result of his heartbreak, he only went up on stage to receive his diploma without looking at anyone's face nor shaking anyone's hand. After the ceremony was over, he found himself an unoccupied table, sat by it, and cried.
Hey, that's what I do like every day of my life when I get out of work.
Eventually, his mother and later Tiffany came to console him. His father would look back on this event with shame and anger for years to come. Christian's time at high school is still thought of fondly by him, recalling his sweet memories of creating artistic projects for class and
Like a-
frequently hanging out with his gal pals,
Yeah.
all of which were abruptly ended with that gloomy, rainy graduation.
Yep.
But with the end of high school came the promise of a new world in college, a chance for new friends, new experiences,
Let's go.
and the first steps to a brighter future.
Spoiler alert, it does not happen. Well, some things happen. We'll watch part 2. I have nothing better to do. I cannot believe this was 6 years ago, and knowing what we know now, it is fucking horrifying. The pictures of him and his mom and it's just the contextual. And he didn't know. Geno Samuel didn't know. This was in in 2019, before any of this started, of the most recent events. All right, we're gonna go into part 2. 6 years ago, man. This is wild. This shit is wild.
What made him this way?
Oh, fuck.
What is the attraction?
Oh, shit.
What keeps us
I
fascinated?
don't have a volume button.
This is
So
the
new
story
headphones.
of Chris Chan.
Oh, I have a volume button. Oh, I don't. On my keyboard.
In the year 2000, the Chandlers came back to their family home in Ruckersville, and in August, at the behest of his
Oh, yeah, by the way, he burned down his house as well. by plugging a coffee maker into a port on or in their laundry room, I think. Yeah, and well, I don't want to spoil too much.
Parents. Christian began attending Piedmont, Virginia Community College, where the highest level degree students could attain was an associate degree. Perhaps spellbound by illusions of grandeur, Chris chose to study marketing. But Bob quickly transferred him to a computer-aided drafting and design degree, in the hopes that it would be a better fit for his challenged son and his future.
Here it is.
According to the PVCC handbook of the time, this was a 2-year degree, worth 15 credits. In addition, he took English classes and even a tennis class. Apart from study, he continued to develop his Pokemon website and added more cards to his wall of originals, creating cards representing, among others, his beloved Sonichu.
There it is, man. It's the Sonichu thing. Even Swedish Forka, you know about the Sonichu. You're like, is this the Sonichu guy? Like, it has permeated every corner of the internet. Everyone knows about
October,
Sonichu.
He launched Quick's Sonichu site, a website devoted to his original character. Over the course of the year, the Sonichu family grew. He created Soni, Sonichu's pre-evolutionary form, and dedicated a trading card to him. He also gave Sonichu a female companion, Rosechu, based on Amy Rose from the Sonic franchise. After high school, contact with his gal pals was lost, apart from Kelly. He claimed to have called her every weekend for about a year.
We gotta salute Kelly. Did she actually answer, though? 'Cause, like, look at her face. She just does not want to be there. I wonder where Kelly is now and how emotionally devastated she is from this interaction.
For Christmas of that year, Christian made her a CD entitled Songs for Kelly as his gift.
Oh, come
on.
on.
He incorporated a mini Sonichu into the artwork. Winter of 2000 is also significant, for that was when Chris created his Sonichu medallion.
Oh my god, there it is! He sells them. Should I buy one?
Crayola model magic and acrylic paints. Late 2000, I bought some Crayola model magic clay, and I molded and crafted the first original Sonichu medallion that I wore around my neck, with a makeshift chain, which I later replaced with a better necklace I bought from Pacific Sunwear at
this medallion, spoiler alert, but you know, I don't think we're gonna get there today. We might. I don't know how much I'm gonna do of this, but this is the medallion that there's like these troll group hacker people that got his PlayStation account, and they made him break his Sonic 2 medallion. And I wish I was kidding, but they made him shove it up his ass and film it. And there's film of that. I don't know what else to say, but this medallion has gone up Christian's anus, and we have verifiable film proof of this. So, yep.
my mall. He would rarely be seen without it.
Yeah,
the following
he
year,
still wears it, dude.
The lore.
Look at this shit, dude. Like, he's made so many, and he like, dude. We can go to Christian's website or his YouTube page. Look, hold on. Oh, look, there I am right there. No, we're quick fill. There it is. Look at the okay. This here. He goes live like okay, this is 2 days ago.
Yeah. Well,
there it is, Sonichu.
Every prime has their origin.
Oh, look at the editing.
Arise, Sonichu. Welcome to Cybertron.
Dude, this is 2 fucking days ago. Hold on. I don't give a shit about the. I guess he's like really into whatever the fuck that is. Okay, look how fucking disgusting the medallion is now. Dude, look at that. Look at that. Look, it's disgusting. No, he went live. No, they went live. No, maybe the thing didn't save. Dude, they were like live like a few days ago. Like, cause I watched
on
it.
the right side.
Look, he's still wearing it.
Yeah. But yeah. Anyway, so. No.
Okay, we're gonna get back to the. It's still there. Come on.
Around Sonichu, which included creating an offspring for Rosechu called Rosie, and designing an Archie Comics cover for Sonic the Hedgehog versus Sonichu.
Dude, how are you? How the fuck are you people like not drinking if you're watching this with me? This is wild shit. I have a lot of alcohol over there too, by the way.
For his mother's 60th birthday, he made her a cake with Sonichu on it.
What every mother wants for their 60th birthday. A fucking Sonichu cake. That's what I'm gonna have next year for my 40th. I'm gonna have a Sonichu cake, and I'm gonna order a medallion.
In July, he filmed the City of Quickville tour using the stop-motion feature on his Game Boy camera.
Hell yeah.
The town in question was his yet unfinished Quickville made of Lego. He still hadn't settled on a naming system yet, so he spells it in 2 different ways. First with an I, then with an I and a K. The tour is led by a Lego incarnation of Christian, and he shows 2 landmarks of the town. The water tower and go-kart pass before the video abruptly ends, possibly due to the Game Boy camera only having the capacity to hold 30 frames at a time. In August, Christian got a job at Wendy's.
Dude. In Baconators? It's pretty good. That's the end. That's the end of that statement. I don't know.
He was mostly in charge of cleaning trays, tables, and carpet tile flooring, keeping the place neat and serving the customers with kind, understanding help.
That's what
He alleges that he never quite saw eye to eye with a supervisor who disagreed with Chris's way of operating. According to one supposed event, he got his uniform dirty, and despite it being likely that he could have swapped with a clean spare at the establishment, he proceeded to continue to work with his sullied attire, and even attempted to wash it in the bathroom sink. According to Christian, a female coworker gave him a hard time, pelting him with criticisms and insults, perhaps mistaking her constructive criticism.
Not a gal pal. Not a gal pal.
For attacks against his person. He also admitted he took breaks frequently, neglecting other duties. Chris was fired from Wendy's in September or October 2001.
Like, imagine just having to, like, clean tables and wipe them down and whatever. It's a nothing job to get fired from. Come on.
For a number of possible reasons. One of the most popular motives for his dismissal was that he performed a Donald Duck impression to a child at the restaurant, bringing him to tears. In other accounts, he said that he was fired after he drew an unflattering caricature of an older female coworker. His termination was likely a culmination of these events. It was also around this time that Chris ended his weekly calls to Kelly. He gave conflicting reasons for this. He first stated that he suffered from noviophobia, a term he coined, which he defines as a fear of speaking to a woman who may already be in a relationship, which convinced him that his calls were in vain.
He did not even give a fuck about the friendship. He just wanted to fuck her. And when he knew that she was with somebody else, dude, that's fucked up. Like, that's so fucked.
Initially, Chris stated that he was told by his mother that Kelly most likely already had a boyfriend, so he might as well quit his attempts. But later, he changed his story saying that he came to that realization all by himself.
I'm sure he did.
In other retellings, he said that he simply forgot to call her one weekend, and after he broke the routine, he didn't want to continue.
That's it.
On February 24th, 2003, Christian spent a tearful 21st birthday. For some reason, he was kicked out of English class by his male and possibly gay professor.
Isn't it weird? Like, for my 21st birthday, I actually didn't get drunk. All of my other friends got fucking plastered, and I, weirdly enough, did not get drunk on my 21st. Could you even imagine it? I'm getting drunk right now on a fucking Sunday.
Like
But
many historical
whatever.
accounts of his life, he keeps
Different
changing
time.
the story.
Better
First,
time.
He said that the class was reading the book Wednesday's Child, which
Ooh.
featured an autistic girl. He recounted that he told the professor that he was autistic as well, which resulted in a misunderstanding and Chris being forced to leave the class.
That's kind of fucked.
Alternatively,
That's kind of fucked.
he admitted to causing a disruption in class.
Yeah, we're stupid over here, dude. Like, it's so fucking dumb. We can, yeah. I mean, you're right. Like, I agree with you 100%. I mean, obviously, I got fucking wasted way before that. There was a time, when I was actually, afraid of alcohol. I get it. It's teacher, mother, secret lover, thing right now. But, it was a time when I was, like, actually, like, afraid of alcohol. Of course, hold on. Oh, Homer says it about TV.
They've been given rifles, but no ammunition. Fortunately, there was a hardware store along the invasion.
Television! Teacher, mother! Secret lover. Urge to kill.
That's me with alcohol. But yeah, it's stupid. Like, okay, you can go and die for your country, like at 18. Like, you can be sent off to fucking wars, but you can't have a fucking beer. Like, get out of here. That's the dumbest, most retarded thing ever. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. You can own a firearm. You can do all of this shit when you're 18, but you have to wait till 21 to fucking be able to, like, drink a shot of vodka. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. It's the dumbest thing ever. Okay, let's continue.
Writing in a report,
I'm nearly
explanations
40.
to likely hear from
I
a
don't give a
black
shit
person
about any
in
of that.
church, which prompted his dismissal from the classroom. This ejection further increased his hate for men and gay men in general, and further.
Yeah, he was incredibly homophobic, and now he's like a trans person. Or like, it's so fucking wild, dude. The Chris James story is the wildest thing ever.
Further convinced him of launching a pursuit to find true love.
Yeah, okay.
In order to meet whom he called a boyfriend-free girl,
there we go.
He launched his love quest.
This is the good part.
However,
I love the jazz
finding that
here.
one special person in his life wasn't going to be easy. Christian didn't feel like he had the confidence to approach women on his own volition.
I don't either, or I didn't either then, dude. I was like scared of women. Like, I've told this story where I was like, I was first chair saxophone because I'm a fucking badass, and then it was only, well, it was tenor saxophone. There were two of us, and I love Sonia. She's great. But anyway, they needed. I could go on a whole story about being tenor saxophone player in band. But there was one bass clarinet. Her name was Vanessa. I was part of her quinceañera, which I'm happy to have been a part of, except, you know, there's like 15 boys, which is like really kind of fucked up when you think about it. Like, but she had a twin. And so, anyway, and I went to homecoming with her and everything, and I was like trying to ask her out, and I was like hyping myself up. This is a free story, by the way. Normally I have people pay for this story on Twitch, but you're on YouTube, and YouTube is fucking shitty at streaming. But I went up to my friend, one of my best friends, who I no longer have. Anyway, after the divorce. But I was like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go and fucking ask her out and everything. And like, I'd never like done anything like this before because I'm a fucking stupid moron. Like now I wouldn't give a shit, but I have no kind of like what's it called? Shame. I have no shame anymore. That's why I keep on going live while I'm drunk and make a fool of myself. But anyway, so I was like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, Howard. And he's like, yeah, man, go for it. Like he was pumping me up and everything. I was like so like getting hyped up. And I took her and I grabbed her hand and I pulled her into a fucking practice room because you know we were in band. We like hung out in the band hall before school started, and you always enjoyed talking to dude. I know I was so fucking like scared. Now I don't care. Like you like me, you like me. If you don't, you don't. You can get the fuck out. Or you know, I think I'm a pretty fun guy to hang out with. I don't know what to tell you. But anyway, I was so like, and then I took her into the practice room, like poured my heart out to her. It's like, oh, I like you and all that. I don't remember exactly what I said, but and she goes, that's great, but I have a boyfriend. And I knew she didn't have a boyfriend. But then like the wave of reality hit me, and it turns out, I mean, this is like some fucking like sitcom bullshit. The wave of reality hit me, and oh shit, Swedish workout, I have a thing to tell you. But it turns out that I had accidentally taken the twin into the practice room and poured my heart out to her because I was so like hopped up, like I didn't realize I had gotten the wrong girl. It was Viviana, and the girl that I liked was Vanessa, the bass clarinet player. Viviana played the tuba. Yeah, so I mean, it's like classic fucking sitcom kind of bullshit. So I had done that, and yeah, that was not my finest moment. But you know what? That was in 2003. We're in 2025. It makes a fucking funny ass story now. Then I was devastated. I was absolutely fucking humiliated and devastated. Now it's a fucking Twitch redemption award. Okay, but and that's funny, but here's the big thing that I got, okay? And you need to get this too if you don't have it. Here, let me first off, let me put on some music. But here. Camera. Where's the camera? Here we are. This baby right here. You have to get this. You must. It is the best. So what happens is it has 13 things, and I'll read it. Absurdity, injustice, cruelty, intolerance. There's some good stuff in there. Contradictions, interpretation, misogyny, some sexy stuff, prophecy, language, politics, and homosexuality. It's the entire King James Bible, and what it does is we have the entirety of the Bible here. Nope, here. And it, shit, it's over here, sorry. It tells you about everything wrong. It tells you about the contradictions. It tells you about everything, like, oh, it says this here, but it says this here, at the end of the book. We have, of the book. It has, how many times God kills people. So God, you know, our benevolent, loving Lord here. It has all of the, hold on. All of the hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of total, here it is, contradictions in the Bible. So this is probably the best book that I own. I used to have this. It used to be red, but it got lost in the divorce. But this is so good. It's so fucking good. Highly, highly, highly recommended. This is the best Bible anyone can own. So if you have Christian friends, get them the most definitive version of the Bible. It is so good. Yeah, please do. It's a little pricey. It was about $70. But just for fun. Hold on, let me fix my camera. Yeah, you are the best among us. Hold on, let me not that you will or can or whatever, but I'm gonna put it in here anyway. Just if I can reach one person. Here it is. You know, it's a pricey one. It is a pricey one. I'm not gonna say it's not, and you probably have your own version because you're not here in the States. Dude, I can literally go out in my backyard and I can pick up a rock and throw it and hit a church. There's a church that close to me. Well, I could if I actually had any sort of muscle definition on my arms. You mock them and find them weird. I do too. I have the fucking Skeptic's Annotated Bible here. But let me put it in the chat, just in case somebody, weirdly enough, comes across this stream. There it is. That's what I bought. They sent me... I don't have it here. But they even, the people that sold this wrote, oh, it's great to see another fellow atheist. They legitimately wrote this with their pen. They're like, oh, it's nice to find another atheist. We have this podcast called, Bible in a few short words or something. I haven't looked up the podcast, but, they know. And you know what's fucked up? There was, I was actually legitimately scared of losing my job, kind of, and I shouldn't have been, because it's just science. But there was this kid that asked me, he's like, how do we know how old the universe is? And I shortly, explained the Big Bang, and then I went a little bit too much in depth. This was like, okay, we know the Big Bang happened by 3 independent ways. We know that all the galaxies are receding from every other galaxy. We know it by the cosmic microwave background radiation, and we also know it by the, and this is one a lot of people don't understand, but there's 75% hydrogen everywhere, and there's 25% helium, and that is just a mathematical way of... hydrogen is just 1 proton and 1 electron, and helium is 2 protons, 2 neutrons, and 2 electrons. And it's just how the combination works. And that's what we see everywhere. It's a mathematical process. And those are 3, unrelated things that have nothing to do with one another that we see, and we're like, okay, well, this is it. But I was actually scared because whenever I go on these rants about science being real and shit here in Texas, I'm like, oh my god, because I was like, this is 100% true. We know it's true. It happened 13.8 billion years ago or thereabouts, and it just is what it is. And I tell my class this. I'm like, well, if you have a problem with it, don't shit on me. Shit on the sky for giving me these numbers. It's not my deal. I'm just telling you what everyone knows. But anyway, I told like first and second graders this, and I was like, oh my god, what if they're like, oh, the Earth is not 6,000 years old, and they like have me fired or something? Like, fuck that, dude. I'm like actually legitimately scared of that. I'm scared of like telling people the truth in science and stuff because I live in that part of the world. Like it is wild. It is so fucking wild to be terrified of losing your job for telling people the truth. But you know, it is what it is.
Due to the infinitely high
let's
boyfriend
get back to this.
This term refers to the very high probability that any girl to whom he spoke already had a boyfriend, making it close to impossible to find his coveted boyfriend-free girl. By extension, every man who already had a girlfriend.
I had to unplug my headphones. I think I have to connect this. Hold on. I have to connect this with Bluetooth. Sorry, I haven't done it yet. I'm assuming it's just a button that I have to press. So I have to go and get myself some ice and a glass. Maybe there's like another button that I don't know about. I have to press it like 3 times. Hold on. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get myself some ice. If not, I'll just replug it back in. But I need to figure out how to connect this. Here, I'll do the be right back, and you can listen to Saxophone Bad Guy. Hey, what's going on? Sorry, I'm here. We're still watching some Christian stuff. How's it going? I got my headphones to pair, the new Beats headphones that I just got like 30 minutes ago, maybe an hour ago. But I'm still here, I promise. There's a little like button. What photo? I was probably very drunk when we talked about it. What photo? I know I told Swedish War Goat, who is here, by the way, to take a photo of mushrooms. Oh yeah. I remember that. What did they have? Like, I am like, can you put it in the Discord or send it to me or something? Yeah, Scott's got a like. We actually weirdly, she comes in here like quite a bit. That is so funny to me. Oh shit! I have to get more booze. Hold on. I have plenty more. Still a little drunk from last night too, but you know, it is what it is. At least I'm not Christian.
Was thought of by Chris with seething loathing. With the infinitely high boyfriend factor, I'm not fond of about 99.99999.
Wait, in general? Wait, what? Oh, yeah, in general's fine.
9999996% of the total male population, with a margin of error of the 4/1000% for about 100 men, of whom are okay acquaintances. Those doofs get all the luck, having a sweetheart to care for and to be cared from, getting all the hugs, kisses, and
all the
emotional
hugs
support
and
the
emotional
security
support
of a solid future without loneliness.
Okay, let's see. Hold on. Let's look at it real quick. America. It's funny. There should be 3 Ks there. Oh, okay? We got pancakes. Oh, this is so funny. Oh my gosh. Why are there so much? Well, I mean, we are a fat fucking thing. At least I'm not Christian. Goya. Oh, this. Swedish Wargo, do you have a America KKK? It should be America KKK. Dude, I don't even know what this is. Popcorn in a Pringles can or something? Oh my gosh, this is hilarious. I don't know what Triguisar is. I guess. I know the brand of Goya or whatever. Salsita? Crack? It does look like... Most of this is Goya, like, this is like Mexican stuff. This is so funny. There's shit that makes you fat and gives you... Yeah. Orion, what do you want? He's tapping my arm. He's neglected here. Here, you're online to hit 4 people. he just like lightly tapping. Can you put the? Oh yeah. Sorry. No. No, he's like tapping my arm like slightly. Yeah. Orion's the best among us. He has seen some shit. Hey, you can't get drunk. I'm not. What was that streamer? Alinity? That gave her cat like fucking vodka or something? Yeah, y'all are on 2 different platforms. You're only communicating by the awesomeness of my restream thing. Doradas? I don't even know what the fuck that is. In Indiana? Oh, beef jerky. Stop! Stop! There is no such thing as vegan jerky. Well, it is America, and we're stupid. Y'all are speaking in weird languages. I gotta get more drunk for this. Hold on. What is that? Like, hold on. How much is a dollar compared to here? Because if you're paying $30 for that much beef jerky, that's a lot. More drunk is always the answer. Yeah, it has been for like 7 years. Crone? Is it Crone? So this is the comma. Come on. We talked about this. This is like $3 here. Okay. The dot, the period, yeah. Okay. Decimal. Call it decimal, right? Piña. What is this? This is like, where's the fucking hot dogs and hamburgers and shit? Oh, here we have Superman. By the way, went to go see the Superman movie. I thought it was great. I liked it. MAGA people don't. Like, yeah, but what? Oh, is this like strawberries and cream Dr. Pepper? Oh my gosh, this is so funny to me. Oh, you have pumpkin pie in the can. Oh, Ryan, yes. You are a very cute boy. You're the best boy ever. You know? He loves it. He loves it. So you have Superman, you have the Riddler, you have what is this? It's obviously some sort of drink, but like, what the is this? And what are these things? I think it's really, really funny that most of this stuff is Goya, and it's like a Mexican thing, right? Like, you got salsa, you got... What is this? Mustard and ketchup and something else? Oh, damn. That sucks. Those are so good. Those will give you all the fat and the cancer. Chocolate fudge. I mean, this is so funny to see. Orion. Yes. Here. God dang. Come on. Here. He keeps like clawing at my shirt. Here. Look how stupid we are, Orion. The beef jerky is probably... But there's no such thing as vegan jerky. Get out of here. Like, okay. The best cancer, I guess. Yeah. Listen. Vegan people being like, oh, we have vegan patties and vegan this and that and the other. Okay. If your food is good enough, you shouldn't have to imitate beef or things made out of meat, right? Like, you shouldn't call it like substitution meat or whatever. Like, if really what you have is good enough to stand on its own, you shouldn't have to call it like an imitation meat patty that's like all plant-based. Call it your own thing. Yeah. You know why? I used to have a person in college. Her name was she was Romanian. It was oh fuck, I can't remember her name. Ooh, that's gonna bother me. But anyway, I used to be like, because she was vegan and her husband was like American military guy or whatever. He used to play the drums. He was like an obsessive Tool fan, and I like Tool's music, but the fans are fucking obnoxious as shit. I hate Tool, not because of the music, but because of the fans. Because there was a time whenever I worked at this like video game store, and this guy used to always play Tool, and he would just like fucking jerk off to Tool all the time. And then the guy that we used to play music with, he was like, "Oh, I want to play Schism and all of these other things by Tool." And I'm like, dude, and dude, Tool fans are, but you have vegan bacon and stuff there too. Like it looks like, yes, we call it fakin'. It's fake bacon. We call it fakin'. Well, normal people that eat meat call it fakin'. Anyway, the point is, she used to be all vegan and everything, which is fine. Like, eat what you want. I don't give a shit. But stop trying to like replace this stuff with meat. Like if you want meat, fucking eat meat. If you have some sort of plant patty or something, call it a plant patty. Don't call it an impossible burger or an impossible meat patty or something. Stop, because you're just riding the coattails of meat. And by the way, look, we have these teeth right here. They're very pointy. Mine are pointier than most. I almost look like a vampire. But they're called incisors. They're very sharp, and what they were designed for is ripping meat. You know why? Because we evolved that way, because we need to eat fucking meat for protein. And don't get me all this like hummus and beans have protein. Fuck all that. Meat. It's called the evolutionary food chain. Bacon, yeah. No, I used to say that because she would be like, oh, well, killing animals is cruel and stuff. Like, no, incisors. It's scientific. It's very pointy. When I do that, it hurts. It hurts my thumb because they're very pointy. Sorry, I have a big thing with that. Anyway. Oh, and the girl I'm talking about, God, why can't I... Oh my god, that's gonna drive me insane because I can't remember her name, and I used to hang out with her all the time. Yeah, we went to see Apocalyptica one time. Yeah. And like, I like Apocalyptica and everything, like the people that play the four cellos that are like distorted. It's like metal or whatever. I guess they're around. They were like real big. They were even like radio, like pop music big for a few years. We went to go see him, and she like knew everything about him, and she saw them like walking across the street. And God, her name is on the tip of my tongue, and I can't remember. She spoke fucking German, and I want to say her name was Yelena, but that's just because I watched Thunderbolts and I love Florence Pugh. Fuck. Anyway, she's foreign. She was foreign. She came over to where I went to college. Anyway, she like fangirled out over them. She's like, oh my god, I love it. Like, she screamed like that high pitch like girl scream or whatever, and went over there. It's like, okay, I'm embarrassed a little bit. Oh my god, my brain is going to implode because I cannot think of her name. Anyway. Did you get a Dr. Pepper with, I assume that's like the strawberries and cream Dr. Pepper. I still want to know what these like superhero drinks are. I've never seen those in America, and I think it's pretty funny. And this, I don't know what this piss-colored stuff is. And Swedish Wargoat, I'm gonna need you to take a similar photo because... No, I really want to know what these are. They look like maybe, like energy drinks or something? I don't know. I just saw Superman on Friday, so I saw the Superman thing. Yeah, these right here. I'm pretty sure this Dr. Pepper is like... Like strawberries and cream or something. Oh, really? Whenever you go out mushroom hunting, you need to take some pictures of that. And this right here, Pony Malta? I don't know what the fuck this is. Oh, somebody like stole one of these. Is this like a beer or something? What the fuck is Pony Malta? What the hell is Pony Malta? Ooh, I'm glad I did not. I am so glad I looked it up on my other monitor because it would have pulled up the Pornhub searches that I made. Okay. It's a non-alcoholic malt beverage from Colombia. Oh yeah, that screams America. Being from Colombia. Yeah. Sweet flavor. It's often described as having a malty caramel-like taste and is enjoyed by both children and adults. It's a beloved drink in Colombia and Peru. Yeah, that's... Pony... I mean, shit, I'll try some fucking Pony Malta. It's not alcoholic, but, you know. You can't win every time. This is so funny. Like, most of this stuff is not American. Like, in any way, shape, or form. The only thing I personally would consider American would be the pumpkin pie in a can. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Normally, whenever the USA hears America, we are the only thing that anyone cares about. That's fair, though. That's a fair thing. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. I will give you that. But, like, USA American. The pancake syrup, I would say Canadian. Even though we have obviously we have pancakes there, but, like, maple syrup, all of that. The popcorn, I would say, is American. Even though I've never seen things like that. And it's weird because... Why is this red? And these all say caramelized, but why are these red? Anyway. Yeah, it's like maple syrup for sure. This is all like Mexican stuff, and my favorite food is Mexican food. Y'all have that like there, like your favorite food type? I assume, obviously, like probably everywhere does. Like has like Mexican food, Italian food, whatever. You don't use maple syrup there? That's funny. Have you never had maple syrup in pancakes? Do y'all not have pancakes there? I don't eat a lot of like breakfast stuff, but so every now and then. Pretzel. See these? Oh, just like super thick sugar water. All American. American, baby. All American pancake mix. Like, see, we have like Betty Crocker stuff. I don't know what this brand is here. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, like, I don't really have maple syrup all that much, but, you know, when I do, I like it. I kind of want to know, like, this looks like hot dog mustard. I'm not a big mustard guy. Like, I like a little bit of mustard. Is it? Dude, this vegan jerky pisses me off, though. Like, just call it, like, plant mash. Just call it plant mash. just do it. I'm not a big pretzel guy, either. These are, like, pretzel pieces. I have never seen this particular brand in my life. The only brand that I've seen is, like, Goya, and that is in the specifically, soon-to-be Ice Raids portion of Walmart here. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I'm sorry for saying that. I shouldn't have said that, but I mean, it's true. It's so fucked up. Our country is in the shitter. No, but my ex liked it, so we had a... Oh, you went to IHOP. Okay, you visited Los Angeles. I've been in Los Angeles. That was where I took my wife for our honeymoon. That's very sad for me. I'm gonna take another drink. Man, that vegan jerky is awful. The marshmallow fluff is like a northeastern thing here in America. They call it like fluffer nutter, where you do like marshmallow fluff and peanut butter. I've never had one. It sounds like super dope. Scandinavian. What? What? What is Scandinavian syrup? What are we even talking about? Who was I? Here. Is this true? You go to buying, using, and storing Scandinavian syrups? Dude, this is wild. You people are wild over there. Syrup. Okay, at least that's like phonetically similar. It is an it's beet sugar and cane sugar. Okay, I like beets. I'm a fan of beets. Sweden's first sugar refinery opened in the middle of the 17th century. Sugar was a luxury. Oh my gosh, this is like a class. You could take a class on this. Light syrup? Legius? I don't know. Do y'all say the J? I don't know if it's like a ya or a... Oh, it's probably a ya, right? Shut up, whitewashed pedant. G-Villig something? Deny. You get to go away. Dark Mork? With the umlaut? I know that's an umlaut. I took German for 2 years. I don't know how to say anything except left vacancy. What are you drinking? I am drinking right now, by the way. This beatbox, whatever it is. It's, oh, you can't see that because it's backwards. Fuck me, right? Cherry limeade. It's good. The L? So how do you say it? Gus? Why is the L silent? Why is it... Well, I can't say anything. I live in America. Everything's fucking silent here. Just? Or use? I don't know. Is it like juice or use? Mort syrup? Often... I don't know how to say the J, goddammit! Y'all are no help! Primarily reserved as an ingredient, often featured in gingerbread. I do like myself some gingerbread. The L is silent because we are awesome. It's like juice, but without the D and the B. What? Vit is a light syrup commonly used in wheat and saffron bread recipes. We got broad syrup and malt, added malt, used in candies and cakes, is not gluten-free. Why did they say that? Who cares? Dude, oh my god. I am so tired of people. Oh, is it gluten-free? Is it not? Is it whatever? See, I trimmed my beard. I don't look like Hagrid anymore. I like actually have definition to it. I like trimmed it up and everything. Trying to look like professional and shit. Look at the pic. Oh shit. I didn't even see, sorry. Go away. Oh, there it is. Oh, those are in like caramels and stuff. Okay. I can get behind it. Oh, I see the tattoo. I didn't get my tattoo for my birthday. I got on Facebook and made a joke out of myself and shit on everyone. After not... People are like, oh, how are you doing? Whatever. No, I'm not doing well, people. I'm not doing well. I'm getting drunk on a Sunday. Of course I'm not doing well. I got on Facebook to talk to a tattoo artist that my sister posted. Without the maple taste and a big thicker... Wait, hold on. You said you never had maple syrup. How do you know what maple tastes like? If you're making caramels with that shit must be like really thick, right? Oh, you did and you don't like it. Okay. That's fair. You know. Oh, look at you with your grams. With your we use, like, it's so stupid. You know why America does not switch over to like the obviously superior metric system is because I asked my one of my professors this, and this is what I tell people when they ask me. It's because we're stubborn. If we switched all of the miles over to kilometers, all the weight over to grams and everything, we do have like fluid ounces and grams. Because we're retarded. Yeah, we are retarded. And by the way, I am, whenever I say the word retarded, I'm not like disparaging the mentally disabled. It is retarded. It's slow. That's what retard means. It means too slow. If you retard a reaction, you slow a reaction. If you do a retardando in music, it's to slow down the if you're retarded, you're just fucking stupid. I'm sorry, I'm not going like politically. Who cares? Orion. Oh wait, it's 4:30. Oh, I know why he's doing what he's doing. he's hungry. He has another 30 minutes. Orion needs to go. He does. He is touching me. He's like, look. He doesn't even know. Now, you know what I do whenever I go in and I get in bed? He's never more than 3 feet away from me, or as you Europeans call it, a meter away from me. He's always there. Whenever I get in bed, like at night, he will come and he will curl around in my armpit, like it's wild. He is touching me, like, here. What do you want? He wants pets. I ask him what he wants, and he's like rubs his head on my chair. He wants pets. Yeah, you're the best ever. That's what I say. But he's like banned, and he doesn't want to make another name or something. I don't know. What do you want? We have to watch Christian. What is this tattoo? I don't give a fuck about the syrup. I want to know more about this tattoo. Yeah, you were the best kitty ever. I even tell my kids that, hey, Scotta, you are probably better to ask him to get back on Twitch. I prefer Twitch. YouTube has a shitty streaming thing. Twitch is like better in every way. Oh, you did? What's your cat's name? Orion has seen some shit. Like, Orion has seen more shit than my family. I would say my friends, but I don't really have any friends. Linda and Ellen, really? Why those names? Just randomly, or? See, he's named Orion because Orion was the first constellation I ever knew. It's not because of Orion's belt, Men in Black. Like that. I hate people that say that because they fit there. Well, Orion is never going to die because he's going to live forever because he's my best friend. But whenever he does and I inevitably get another cat, I'm going to name him Ophiuchus, but I'm going to call him Ophi for short. So, but Orion will never die. Well, he's going to be with me. See, I'm supposed to die before Orion, so I don't have to experience that hardship. But, stop messing with my wires! stop. Here, go. You'll get fed here in a minute. Jesus Christ. Oh, damn. Okay, let's get back on with the Chris Chan thing. We've done our stuff. I gotta feel better about my life and where I am getting plastered on a Sunday. With two Nordic people in here on different platforms because fucking Swedish Wargo won't make the superior upgrade. Actually, it's not. I don't know. Twitch is awful too. I could pay an upgrade and restream on Kick. Y'all have Kick accounts? Can we just like unite on Kick? But Kick has like really fucking sketchy people on it. to hang out with you. No, that is what I am going to say for you. Like, no, I'm envious. And one of you, I don't remember which one, Skotskata or Swedish Wargo, goes to like whack an open air. Like, that is a lifelong dream of me. Kick rules. Do you have Kick? Should I upgrade my Restream account and stream on Kick as well? I can do that like literally right now. I'll do it later. I'm not gonna do it right now. But dude, I want to go to whack an open air so bad. Whacking is you. Okay. You. Dude, I want to go there so bad. It will cost me, and I can do it. When is Whacking Open Air? When has it already passed this year? Started an OnlyFans. Dude, nobody wants to see that. I don't even want to see that. Don't have a ticket yet? Yeah, look, I'm actually literally looking at Whacking Open Air right now. Oh my god, book here. Do any of you have the ability to go to... Hold on. You need to go here for me if you have the ability. I've already ordered this album on vinyl. I don't even have a fucking record player. I just order vinyls because one day. Arion 30th anniversary. No, he's doing another live one in what Tilburg? Is it Tilburg? Do y'all know where that is? Can you go there for me and just tell me how amazing it is? Because I would give my fucking left testicle to go there. Oh, it's first week. Oh, dude. Fuck. I told Paige that I would work for her there. Maybe next year. Next year. You know what? If I have a goal, maybe I'll want to live. Maybe next year. Like, maybe 1 year from now. I will go there. I'm gonna have to get, like, a passport. I mean, I'll have enough money. Like, I make a bit. Tilburg. Where's Tilburg? It's in the Netherlands, right? Tilburg? Yeah, it's in the Netherlands. Yeah. Can y'all go there for me? Like, can y'all see Arion for me? Like as a surrogate kind of thing? The Netherlands, is it? Here, hold on. I haven't even seen this. Hold on. He did a YouTube video over it? It's in September!
Hi there, my dear Aeronauts. As you can see, I'm
Jens
back in the
Vandenberg.
013 venue, and look who I've got with me.
Luke.
Hi there.
We're bumping
Well, this
up.
can only mean one thing.
Yes. The man
Another
himself.
Arion live show is in the works.
Oh, it's live. I thought it was... no, the thing that I was thinking of was just like a video. He's doing an amazing... Oh my god. It's in September. Oh, I bet all the tickets are already sold out.
Indeed, in September.
Arion is my favorite band of all time. Aryan, I've even talked to him a lot. Like, Arion is my favorite band. Arion, it's weird to call it a band. It's like a project where he gets all the most famous like metal singers, like Floor Jansen, who is the queen of metal in the Queen of My Life. She just had a kid, by the way, and good for her. But she's like they get singers from, like, he's had Michael Akerfeld from Opeth, which is my Arion and Opeth kind of switch places for me, but
2025 will be celebrating Arion's 30th anniversary.
Dude!
We'll be playing songs from the entire Arion discography, and of course, we'll be playing lots
of
live favorites.
Oh my god, I want to go so bad.
To keep things spicy, we'll also be playing many songs that have never been performed.
Oh my god. I am so... Fuck.
Before.
Now, this show will
I don't think he probably has
30th anniversary.
Hey!
With the subtitle An Amazing Flight Through Time. And what a flight it's been.
He has a song from Into the Electric Castle called An Amazing Flight Through Space, and that's clearly what this is, like, riffing off of.
Definitely has been. We will do 5 shows on 12, 13, and 14 September. Yes, 5.
Oh my god.
There will be many of your favorite Arion singers, plus some extra special guests. And as always, an amazing band and ensemble.
Hold on. Juice Vandenberg, or he called him L. He said an L. Ferry, Jorn Gus Flute, Johan van Stratum on bass, Jurien Westerveld on cello, Ben Matta is so good. Where's the singers?
As always,
who's gonna be
many
there?
of you come over from abroad and spend several days here in Tilburg.
Dude,
so, to help you make the most of your stay, Arion...
I would literally give my left nut to go and see this. Like, it's not even I'm not using them anyway. I have no girlfriend or...
will once again be taken over Tilburg Center with...
Oh, stop!
Arion...
They have Arion special foods?
Here in Tilburg. So, to help you make...
Weekend roast and burgers? And of course, they, what is that, beer? I bet, so there's only one beer I can drink, and it's not very alcoholic. It's Lambic beer. Made in Lambic, Germany. It's like very... It costs like $15 fucking here. Y'all have Lambic? Have y'all ever tasted Lambic? It's so fucking good. It's like beer brewed in fruit, but it's not like a bitch beer kind of thing. It's like literal beer, like brewed in fruit. It's so
Make the most of your stay. Arion will once again be taken over.
Stop with the fucking vegan burger. Like, incisors. People. Incisors.
Tilburg Center, with all the things you've come to expect.
A much
I'm
more
so
improved
jealous.
pop-up store with special performances.
City camping.
Special Arion cinema shows with the notorious Quizmasters.
Arion beer, of course.
Burgers.
Arion flags. You name it.
It will be the place to be for
You guys don't even know how much I want to go. All 5 shows are sold out. Look, they're all sold out. It's all done. Hold on. The cast. Edward, I don't know who that is. Ariane, Robert Soderbergh. They got Annika there. They got Marcella Bovio. They got Irene. Oh, Flora's not gonna be there. Irene is good. Janssen. Irene Janssen is Flora's sister, and she's very, very good. They got Maggie there. They got Mike Mills. They got Tommy Karavik. The band. Oh my gosh! Still though, shit, all 5 days sold out. I would probably pay. If someone would sell it to me right now, I would probably pay $1,000 for that ticket.
Party
Easily.
of the decade. Yeah.
We're gonna get back to the Christian thing here.
Since we never want to repeat ourselves and we're always aiming for the next level, this show is going to be quite different from the last show.
The last show was the best show they've ever done and will ever do, and I have the album over there. They did the entirety of the album that first got me into Arion in college. It was 01011001. We call it the binary album, or I call it that anyway. That's the best show they will ever do. Did you really? That is wild.
Which was Life Beneath the Waves.
At the moment, we are already hard at work with our team.
I need to buy this album. I know they're gonna put it out at like on
stunning
vinyl.
visuals and some really cool special
Oh,
effects
really?
and elements.
That's so awesome.
You
I know it's improper to ask girls about their age, but like, how old are you?
can definitely expect a huge live production. Once again.
I know, Swedish Wargoat.
Sales for regular
Oh,
and
you're
VIP tickets
younger
will
than
start
I am.
October 21st.
I used to be 38 a month ago.
And keep in mind that the last shows were sold out in no time, so you better be quick since you really don't want to miss this.
I think I have to go. What does that mean? Stop. You know I'm stupid. I can't even speak fucking English, dude. I'm a Texan.
There will be more news and also some surprises.
Tell me what it means.
coming
Here, I'm
in the
gonna
next weeks.
But sorry, I have to warn you again. There may be some tall hippie dude trying to sing a few songs, you know. But hey, if you can handle that,
I'm gonna do it.
please
I don't
check
give a
out the
shit.
website for more details
Was he
and
making
the
fun of
latest
me?
updates.
I make fun of me all the time.
Hope to see you there.
It's like a conch or something. What the fuck, lamb? It's just what it came up with. It's like lamb meat or something. This is lamb. What do you gotta add cot there? Is it like meat? Is that what meat is? Why don't you just call it lamb? We call it lamb here because it has a B. So it's lamb. See, lamb right there. It's a B. I don't think I've ever had lamb or mutton or sheep. Not that I'm against it. I just never have. Young thing. Okay. Yeah, I know. I am. She's younger than I am. You're the what, like 41 or whatever? Jesus Christ. No, I have to go to an Arion show before I die. That's like, okay, today on the, what the fuck even is today? On July 13th. I've decided to make it my mission to get a passport in like, because he's gonna do another show. Like he says that he doesn't like doing live shows, but he's done a fuckload of them already. I'm going to have to go over to Europe. Even when I come back and ICE deports me and I get shuttled up into fucking alligator Alcatraz. Wait, in the pause picture? What? What is happening? Wait, what? A smile? Look at that smile. Like, oh, him, yeah. Aryan is going to do, dude, my man is like 10, 15 years older than me. He's not even got a gray hair. Yeah, I shaved my beard the other day. Like, look, I'm kind of proud of my, I actually look like, my beard is like pretty fucking sharp, okay? I shaved all the Hagrid off of it, like I was looking like a fucking caveman, and it was whatever. And I got all of my pubes because that is what it is. It's pubic hair. Like beard hair is pubic hair. I mean, I know people think of like hair near your dick or whatever, but like beard hair is pubic hair. But there's a lot of gray in there. Old Evan Glaire's running out of that printer ink. You know, we're going gray. We are doing it. Beard hair is absolutely pubic hair. What are you talking about? No, you get it in puberty. You're thinking of pubic hair as hair like near the genital. No, beard hair is 100% pubic hair. It's hair that grows in puberty. If beard hair was not pubic hair, then like babies would come out with beards. No, it's pubic hair. Like it legitimately is pubic hair. Yeah. Let the rotting commence. Yeah. Dude, we'll never go. Not in 2025. I have to keep a hard... Y'all can't go either. It's already done, but fucking goddamn it. Okay, let's watch the... fuck, dude. Can I go to Wacken? Is that like... Well, no, I can't go to fucking Wacken. 5 nights in a premium hotel and shuttle? For what? Like 1,050 euros. Like, what is that? What is that in regular fucking American money? What is that in American money? 1,050 euros? For 5 nights? In a hotel? In like all kind of fucking daily breakfast, 5 nights in a premium hotel of my choice, 4-day pass for Wacken Festival from... Oh shit, dude. That's like at the end of this month. I can't do that. Is it about the same? Dude, next year. Okay, actually it's a little bit more, but like I could do that. Dude, that's not bad. Like I could pay that right now and I could do it. Dude, next year. It's next year. Wacken is in Germany, yeah. Wacken Open Air is in Germany. We're going to Wacken next year. It's going to happen. I've been wanting to go there my entire life. I can't do it this year. I can't. Who is playing? I know there's this like violinist that I do. Sure, I'm on, dude. If you can go, like, imagine me and Swedish Wargoat in Wacken Open Air, getting drunk every night and listening to metal. Oh my god. Scotta needs to come and we just get drunk every night and like jam out. Oh my god. That would be the craziest thing ever. It's gonna happen. Since I like have a job and I can like take off and go on vacation. Oh my god, it's happening. 2026 is gonna be the time. It's gonna happen. Remind me. Keep reminding me though. Who camping? Dude, oh my god. No, we're gonna stay in a fucking hotel and party it up. God. I have to come over from Texas. I have to like actually get a passport and shit. I'm gonna come back to the Americas and my last name is Kosurek, which is like Czech. K-O-C-U-R-E-K. I'm gonna get fucking detained by ICE and like deported to fucking Colombia or El Salvador or whatever into that camp, but it'll be fine. If I had a fun time like partying. Dude, let's do it. Like keep me up. Be like, hey, we're going to Wacken next year in 2026. I'll do it. Like, I'll You gotta buy your own tickets and shit, but like, I'll buy the fucking hotel. Like, if it's something comparable to that is not bad. Like, for 4-day pass, 5 nights in a premium hotel. I don't know what premium is. Breakfast every day. That is so good. No, we're not camping or anything. No, we're getting like hotels and shit. Who is playing this year? That's all I want to know. Blackened open air. Awakening. Hold on. I just want to know like who's playing. Shit. German hotels are shit, unless you know it. Well, it says, okay. Apocalyptica, Gojira, Machine Head, okay. Papa Roach, okay. I don't know Saltiaccio or something. I don't know. I'm stupid at pronouncing things. Well, damn bands, yeah. Yeah, I don't care. I'm there to get drunk and listen to metal. 1349, don't know them. They look whatever. Like, tell me if you know these people because I don't. I'm a synthwave, like even like country rap guy. Like, I haven't kept up with the metal scene since college. Okay. 3 Inches of Blood, I don't know. Fifth Avenue, I don't know who the fuck they are. First Time, 802. Dude, they look like me. They look stupid. They may be great. Norwegian black metal. Okay. Clawfinger. A Burning Rose. I mean, that's a okay. Caribbean metal battle. Dude, what the? Acoustic Gorillas. They look interesting. Acoustic Steel. You may have to like check some of these people out. Like I'm always looking for like new bands and shit. What is this? Adoremus? What is this? What is this bullshit? Biography, founded May 25th, 2022. Alpha is the villain from Walking Dead? What? Wait, what? Isn't that Negan? Like Jeffrey Dean Morgan? What are you talking about? Hold on. Hold on. I gotta... What is this fucking metal worship? Worshipping who? Hold on. It's after an intensive phase of discovery, the band is now on the road of a dynamic four-man constellation. Don't even fucking use that word if we're talking about like Christ and shit. Adorma sees itself as serving the entire metal world and not only performs within the 4 walls of the church, the 4 walls, happy to be invited and spread their powerful net. At the heart, traditional church songs as well as their own competition of all which embodies heart and music and strong message. Dude, are they like a metal creed or something? Oh really? I never watched anything past 2 seasons past when Jeffrey Dean Morgan came in. Not that I hated it, I love Jeffrey Dean Morgan. But did Negan actually turn good? Negan was like in that intro to Negan. Can we like watch that real quick? Dude, this was so good. And this guy right here, he was the fucking meth addict in in Grand Theft Auto 5. Stop watching when they killed Glenn, but Negan turned out to be what? Dude, we gotta watch this. This is the best intro like ever. This is so good. This is so fucking good.
Pissing our pants yet?
That's his first words. Yeah. Dude, everyone.
Boy, do I have a feeling we're getting close.
Oh, I don't have... These are new headphones. I just got these like a couple hours ago.
Gonna be PP Pan City here real soon.
Oh, it's so good. He's so... I haven't watched this in years.
Is the leader.
It's this one. He's the guy.
Who's the red-haired guy? Like, I loved him. I forgot what his name was. Walking Dead.
Hi. You're Rick, right?
Abraham.
I'm Negan. And I do not appreciate you killing my men.
Abraham, yeah.
Also, when I sent my people to kill your people for killing my people, you killed more of my people.
You killed more of my... Dude, Okay, I'm a big, like, Supernatural fan. And that's you know, Dean's dad, Dean and Sam's dad, and weirdly enough, if you watch which I think it got overhated, I don't know, but if you watch Batman v Superman, the Zack Snyder film, him, Jeffrey Dean Morgan, and Maggie, which I forget her name, I forget her like actual name, but Maggie, they are Batman's parents, and you know, they get killed or whatever. Like, that's so fucking wild to like watch The Walking Dead, and then Negan and Maggie are Batman's parents that get shot. Like, that shit is wild.
Not cool.
Yeah, it's been around.
You have no idea.
I'll tell her hi for you.
Not cool that shit is, but I think you're gonna be up to speed shortly. You see, Rick, whatever you do, no matter what, you don't mess with the New World Order. New World Order is this, and it's really very simple. So even if you're stupid, which you very may well be,
I am
you
stupid.
can understand it. You ready?
It's 5 o'clock. It's time for the animals to get fed.
Give me your shit, or I will kill you.
Go behind Simon, I think his name is real.
Today was career day.
Really? Yeah, Simon.
We
Yeah.
invested a lot,
It's
so you would know who I am and what I can do.
He was in Grand Theft Auto 5.
You work for me now. You have shit, you give it to me. That's your job.
And Negan, his backstory was he's like a used car salesman, right?
This is your
like
way
that's
of life
his thing, and it's so funny
you
that
fight
like
back, the harder it will be. So if someone knocks on your door,
Trevor, it's Trevor. You got Michael, you
let
got
us
Franklin,
in.
you got
we
Trevor.
Own that door.
Negan was a used
tried
car
to stop
salesman,
us.
was he not? Did they change it?
Knock it down. You understand? What? No answer?
In the comics, he was a used car salesman.
You don't really think that
If they
you were gonna
changed
get
it in
through this
here,
without
it's
being
whatever.
punished now,
But
did you? I don't want to kill you people.
I know for a fact
I
he
want
was
to
a
make that
used
clear
car
from the
salesman.
get-go. I want you to work for me. You can't do that if you're dead, now can you? I'm not growing a garden. But killed
What is
my
Maggie's
people,
name?
A whole damn lot of them. More than I'm comfortable with. And for that,
what is her
for that
actual
you're
name?
gonna pay.
Lauren Cohen. Yeah, Lauren Cohen. He's so good.
So now, I'm gonna beat the holy hell out of one of you.
Shut up! Stop. Wait, what is
How'd you
happening?
get this watch? You want answers?
Coral.
You want anything else?
It's
You get
Coral.
'em when you put down the gun. I see your man on the roof.
Dude, he kind of went out like a little bitch, right? Like a little bit. He went out. We are going to get back to the Chris Chan thing. I know I'm going on like the longest fucking side quest ever.
The sniper rifle. How good's his aim? Where'd you get the watch? Where'd you get the watch? Don't do anything!
Orion.
I have this! You just put it down! You put it down! You wanna listen to
Wait,
me?
what is this?
There's a lot of us.
Like, what the fuck is this? I just wanted to watch the Negan beat the shit out of a guy. Like, Negan teaches Rick a lesson. Oh, it was like only 5 minutes. Okay. I was like, why is it 11 minutes? Because it was at the end. I would think. Wait, Negan was in Tekken? I've never played Tekken. I played like every fighting game but Tekken. Okay. I'm losing people here. We got to go back to the Chris Chan thing. I am really weirdly sad that this guy is here. Let's watch the rest of the Chris Chan thing. We will be back. I will talk about music and nobody will watch me and everything will be fine as it should be. But let's go back to this. It's about 40 minutes. We got about 30 minutes left. We're about 7 minutes in, like 33 minutes, whatever. And then we'll come back. We'll go into the music and everything like that. Dead by Daylight, they brought Okay, your Dead by Daylight thing. Sorry, you're getting me. Oh, look at them. They're so cute. It's a doggo, a pupper and a cat. Or is that's a pupper, right? That's a dog. And then you got a few cats. What is this kind of cat? Dude, that cat looks like it could beat the shit out of me. You have like cats with like pointy ears. They look like Satan. I bet they're cute though. I would love them. This dog? That dog would fuck my world up. Any day of the they're oriental, yeah. Siamese. Okay, we used to have a Siamese cat. Her name was Pumpkin. I called her Pumpkin. It was Punkin. Punkin. I did not know that for the longest time. Those cats, dude, this is the cover of a metal band. This is a metal band cover. If I've ever seen one. Or like a rap band cover or something. Like, look at that. Look, we could, here, print screen. Like, look at this shit. Like, let's make it a square. Tell me that's not, Doggo is very she's so low tier. Oh, is it like Orion? Like, look, I'm gonna repost this in my, in here, in Discord. The most metal tier band cover ever. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Okay, let's keep on with it. Like, oh my god, like that is perfect. Okay, let's keep on with this nonsense. Like Swedish Wargate's probably like noped out a million times.
and
we're
with
still getting
love
drunk
and children. And besides that, my autism is not much help on the programming of my mind. Sigh.
My autism is
my life.
I don't think I have autism.
To combat his reluctance to
I've
approach
never been
prospective
tested,
females,
but,
he devised a way in which women would approach him instead. The attraction sign. Christian.
Hold on. We gotta dissect this sign. Okay, 21 and single white male. I'm 39 and single white male. Seeking a cute 18 to 21 single female companion. You notice the female signs here and the Sonichu design. If any men read this huge sign, mind your own business. Hold on. 25 and something. I can't read that. Does not something. I mean, doesn't all the women aren't you having waterfalls out of you right now?
Created what he called an attraction sign, which was much
an
like a personal
sign,
ad, but in public.
Okay.
21 and single white male, shy, smart, young at heart, computer skilled, humorous, a great thinker and go-getter, natural salesperson.
This is what I put on my Bumble account.
Enjoys good parts of life.
Right.
Diplomatic, friendly, loves his family.
This is why I get all the girls swiping right on me.
Peaceful, very creative. He's lonely. Seeking a cute
He's lonely,
18 to 21 single female companion. 18 to 21 years of age.
By the way, this is the sign that he puts up in his community college as he eats like lunch and stuff. I mean, this is what I put up also. So
does not already have a boyfriend.
Yeah.
Single, average to slender weight, body type, white.
Like, that's fucked up. Like, come on. Like, you got a girl that's a little heavier. It's fine. Like, dude, you're not winning any, like, fucking weightlifting competitions, right? Like, come on.
Lives in Charlottesville or Ruckersville area. Does not smoke or drink alcohol. Happy, positive.
See, no, you gotta drink here. Like, let's make the. Actually, you can probably find the Evan Glare dating profile on eHarmony and fucking Bumble and Plenty of Fish and all of that because I'm desperately lonely and I hate myself. Okay, you got to drink alcohol a little bit, a little bit, right?
Personality, average high income, drives a vehicle.
Oh, so he needs them to have an average and or high income and drive. Does Christian drive? I guess he does. But at this moment, I don't know.
If any men read this huge sign, mind your own business. And to all men with girlfriends, except marrieds and blacks, go jump off a cliff.
Dude is like so freaking racist, dude. This is wild. This shit. I am. I don't know. Is that racist? Like, except married and black people go jump off a cliff? Like, I don't know. Maybe it's like a little bit anti-racist. Have a nice day with a smiley face. I don't. He's telling everyone except married people and black people to go jump off a cliff. Is that racist? I don't know. It feels racist. A tiny bit, but maybe it's not.
Cliff, have a nice day. He would hang the sign up at the PBCC lobby and would stand or sit beside it in the hopes of attracting potential mates.
We're going to whack an
Based on the
open air in
attraction sign
2026.
and later comments,
Okay,
it is clear that instead of finding the love of his life, his quest for a sweetheart was more of a quest to lose his virginity and to find a woman to mother him.
I have lost my virginity. And I have a spawn that I have never met because my baby mama, who I haven't seen in, oh my god, it's been 26, no, 26 years. Yeah, he's 19 now. Imagine that.
And financially support him.
Never met him.
Just a couple of months into his love quest, Christian was met with an obstacle. Mary Lee Walsh,
what do you want
the
my
Dean
opinion
of Student
on?
Affairs, tore down his attraction sign and allegedly even tore it up in front of him.
Okay, yeah.
According to
I
Chris,
won't give you anything.
she yelled at him in a violent manner and said that his way of doing things would not get him a girlfriend. It is likely that Walsh may have, in fact, taken down his sign and told him that it was inappropriate, as his methods were akin to soliciting sex on campus. In any case, he was deeply disheartened by this event. It literally shattered my heart to almost nothing and murdered my soul. In response to this attack, Christian made another sign, which was quickly removed in a similar fashion. This was to be the beginning of Christian's make-believe conflict with Mary Lee Walsh that will haunt him for most of his adult life. As an act of catharsis, Christian wrote a poem called Saddest Heart in the World, in which he refers to Walsh in the most unkind of
Somebody
light.
is contacting me on
Lonesome and sad,
Discord.
lonesome and sad. The mastermind is very bad. In efforts of getting a boyfriend-free gal, that female dog took my only idea for a fall. Heartbroken, sad, and very lonely, I may never remove my virginity. On April 10th, Chris wrote a short story called Sonichu and Rosechu, The Genesis of the Love Hogs. It establishes the origins of Sonichu and Rosechu, and also incorporates elements from the Sonic the Hedgehog lore, such as the Chaos Emeralds.
Dude, I am a big fan of Sonic. Y'all want to know? Like, y'all want to actually know? Hold on. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Alright, move. Without anyone asking for anything. Okay? This is what my sister got me like 2 Christmases ago. Tails. With 2 tails. I could have turned out like Christian. I didn't. I could have though. I could have that. But I'm a metal guy.
In addition, the
Olivia, yeah, yeah, I will never, ever, ever get flooded by high waters. Wait, what did you send me? Hold on. Who is this? Who's this hot person? Twitch links from now on, visit site. Wait, what are we doing? I don't know what we're doing. She got big titties out and everything. It's fine. It's whatever. You do you.
But I don't know if I can do it on other people.
Oh, he.
That's the thing.
They. I don't know. I don't know.
Political event troll. Nah, I tend to stay away from politics.
My
as a whole,
opinion on this?
Unless I get like a really good idea.
The voice does not match the titties.
Was your mom your dad? No. I love the lip combo.
What is the opinion you want?
Where do you stream when you make your reaction videos? I don't make them anymore.
263 people.
Actually,
Ultimate
yeah,
e-girl performance. Donate for girl voice stream.
You did a good job on Jack Manifold. I mean, yeah, that was good enough. I'm gonna lurk a little.
I don't know what you want me to say about that. I'm gonna get myself in trouble. Like, good for them. I don't know. I don't know. He wasn't doing the female voice. He was doing the regular male voice, but he got like big titties and everything. Like, I'm a man. I like big boobs and everything. Like, I can say like I don't watch people like that, but like Elf herself, she's pretty dope. Like, she's an amazing streamer. No, not now, lol. What? What not now? Like her, like she's hot, like, and she does what? Oh, she's got a chair strength going. No, I don't care. It doesn't matter. Like they're like trans, right? Like they didn't just get big boobs to like troll people. Right? Like I mean, that would be excellent an excellent troll. Ooh, I kind of have to go.
The story
pee.
features a lovely Pokemon trainer. Her name was Kel, short for Kelly.
Kelly.
He published it on his Sonichu site. In June, Christian found work as
You
a salesperson.
You lie to me because you think I'm drunker than I am, but I'm not. No, that is big boob stuff. Wait, hold on. Daily Alive? Wait, what is going on? Oh, shit. What did he... Oh, it was the Simpsons thing I posted. Smokey is my favorite online streamer, so go and
Person for Cutco, a cutlery retailer. It is
Oh, shit. My ex-wife, whenever we were first dating, went to Cutco. No, I'm telling the truth. Look at his YouTube. Same as on his Twitch. He's a whole thing. No. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Show me. I need proof. He got big-ass titties. It's fine. It's whatever. No, I don't believe... Like, it's not his muscle. No, those are titty... Like, those are massive, like... sacks of fat on his breasticles. No. There is no way. I am not believing you.
Hold on, I'm really trying to.
No, those are boobs. Like, what are we talking about? I'm watching it right now. No.
Okay, this is
I just do not believe you. I am so sorry. Look it up. No, those are boobs. And if we were trying to get it on, and I took down my clearly masculine pants, I would find a dick there. No, those are boobs. Those are boobs.
Thank you so much for the subscribe for the Prime.
No. In the end, you should. Okay, like I'll watch it. Like I'm here watching the Christian thing. Makeup plus boobs tutorial.
How do I go from this to this? Boobs.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's 20. Like I need to know. I need to do this. Like, could you imagine? Like, by the way,
Is included. Hello everyone and welcome to my updated makeup tutorial. But
oh, I am so excited to watch this because I need end of the video. No, I'm gonna watch the whole thing. No. We're watching the whole thing. You did it to me. Hold on. I have to go pee though. Hold on. I will be right back. No. We are watching the whole thing because it is something I need to know. Hold on. I'll be right back. Give me like a minute. I got a surprise for you. Scott's got a here. You said hi, Mom. She's gonna say hi back. Here. Where are you from? She says hi. So we have Swedish Wargo. We have a bunch of Nordic people here. Scott and Swedish Wargo. I don't know if Swedish Wargo is still here, but he's from Sweden.
That's neat.
Yeah.
Nice to see or meet you too.
Right there, you can barely see her.
Where?
Or that dude.
Oh, I see it right there.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh,
She saw you giving Orion food.
Oh, well, in case you hadn't noticed, we're from Texas.
Texas. Okay. Alrighty. Alright. Yeah. No, when I went to be, I was like, oh yeah. She said hi, Mom, and she's like, oh, I want to go say hi to her. I love that dialect. Yeah. That's where we're from, baby. We're from Texas. And she's like, oh, I'll go say hi to her back. Because it's Texan and everything. Oh my god. I didn't even get my fucking ice. Shit, I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. Is Swedish Wargoat still here? Probably not. Shit, I completely forgot. Yeah, I have worked on my non-Texan dialect. Like, I can go super Texan if you want me to, but you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. 5 a.m. She's like, from Texas? No, it's 5 p.m. here, 5:30 p.m. Oh, did he really? No. I put the music up because I'm about to go get ice. Sorry.
Digital clouds in the distance. Come on. Floating on memories that glisten on and on. Mountains rising like spires higher. Remember who sparked the fire like the sun. And I wonder if forever brighten up my weather whenever avenues are golden. And I know you won't remember memories in amber, lighting up New Sedonia in my mind. Signals are ringing.
Oh, did Swedish Wargoat like actually go to bed? Did I miss that? I guess I must have, right? Like, gotta get some sleep over here. Peace out. Oh shit, he did. Okay. That's fair. Sorry. We're turning down Spotify. Okay, we are watching this guy get big old boobs. Nearly 2 million subs. Let's
This is
go.
not just any
Guy's a good-looking dude as well. In my chemistry class, which by the way nearly failed me. Yeah, it's like 5:30 here. The sun is still up. I could go take a dip in my pool, but you know, it is what it is. Thank you for the 2 likes on my YouTube, but we try and here I will get on Kick, like, you know, it's another like $10 a month or something. It's fine.
Makeup tutorial. It's the most mansplained tutorial you'll see in your life.
Okay,
So I'll show you
mansplaining.
exactly
We're
what I
being
do,
mansplained.
how I do it, and
Here.
why I do it. It's the most important. The why. First of all, we put on the wig cap or
Why? Because I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna say a very controversial thing that's going to get me canceled. Being a woman with like big boobs or like maybe Asian and very skinny or whatever is going to get you more viewers on Twitch. It just will. I'm sorry, it just will. Being cute is going to get you more viewers, and it's gonna get you more men walking up to you or whatever it happens to be. Like being a stupid man like myself. But I try and, you know, I try and be as attractable as I can, but I'm not gonna say what I want to say.
obviously. And just for the sake of the tutorial, because you sometimes see me having blue eyes, I'll go get my blue lenses and be right back. Alright,
I put in
It's time to
contacts.
start with the makeup.
I mean, fair enough with the contacts or whatever. Fair enough. Fair
Start
enough.
with the eyes for a very simple reason. When you do the eye makeup, you tend to do weird movements that will ruin your base, such as.
Ooh, I don't do the
why
face
firstly I
thing
will do the
too
eye,
much.
and then I will apply the base. So basically I don't completely destroy the base before I even start. Many things changed, but one thing doesn't change. The white eyeshadow on the corner.
Very hot.
Now that we're done with the white eyeshadow, it's time to proceed to
Very
the darker
hot.
one. This is the palette that I'm using, it's a NYX one. I'm gonna be picking a fairly light color, this one right here. and
I'm
start
ready for
applying it
the
around eye.
cleavage. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Same thing for the other eye. Next, you take a color a little bit darker of the previous one. I'll choose this one
Man,
right
what if
here.
I did
And you
this one
apply it
day?
to the
Oh, that
corner
would
of
be
the eye,
so
around
funny.
here. And you will work your way around it. A little bit towards the upside, a little bit towards
Whackin'
the inner eye.
2026. It's going to happen.
Something like this. Then once again I'll take the exact same color
Looking
and apply
pretty
it
hot.
underneath the eye.
Fair enough.
So that's why I'm pulling it.
We are still watching the Chris Shane documentary, but
So as you can
Scott
see, we're having some
Scotta
progress.
showed me
now
this,
I'll take
so
a
we have
much
to watch
brighter
this.
color, such as this gold one right
20
here,
minutes.
and apply it up here. Where I also blend it with the red one.
Yeah.
And I work my way towards the inner eye. I don't know how else to explain it.
Dude, he does makeup better than like every girl that I know.
To kinda make it mix with the white one.
He does like blending.
And then it's
shit.
all a matter of blending, so you can just keep doing this until everything blends together nicely. Alright, now we're done with the shadows.
Very
now,
hot.
You need to remember
Probably
one very
would
important
fuck
thing.
right now,
Where it's
but,
light
you know,
color,
we'll wait.
that means it makes that part of your face look bigger. And when it's dark, it makes it look smaller. You will
I'm
need that
learning
for later, trust
very
me.
new things
So,
here.
For this reason, I'm gonna take a white pencil and I'll apply it underneath my whole eye to make the eyes look bigger. All the way from
Okay.
the corner to the other corner.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm
Something
not
like
fucking
this.
with my
Now it's a
eyeballs.
very requested part. The
not
eyeliner.
doing that.
Again, I use a NYX eyeliner. Don't ask me why. It just worked, so I kept buying that. But for this one, I have a very specific technique. I'll go to the corner of the eye. I hope you can see it.
I guess I don't know if bigger is the word I would use, but like maybe more prominent. I can see that, dude. I'm not going to fucking color the interior of my goddamn eyelid, but I mean,
Instead of following the eye, as many people say, I do something completely different. I go up.
What even is this?
You'll see why in a minute. After that is done, I'll start dragging a line from the middle of my eye. I hope you can see it though, I'm not really sure, but... Now that we've done this two...
He's doing a tutorial of how he makes me want to fuck him. Like, it's wild. This shit is wild.
Essentially, I need to look forward into my mirror, so I will not be looking at the camera, and then kinda make the lines come together.
Okay.
So this is kinda what it looks if I look straight into the camera, and this is what it looks if I open my eye.
This is so weird.
Very likely it's not gonna make sense yet. So after we've done like the straight line as I mentioned, and once you open
what time
it's
is it there,
weird,
Scott?
What you do is just gonna... The point is that when you look straight into the camera, it looks like a straight line. That's the idea. And you just kind of work around it till you get the shape that you want.
It's a very, like, it's very good, right? Like...
And this is kind of what we get. So the reason I'm not doing the eyeliner all the way to the corner of my eye is because I already have big eyes and I have already placed the wide eyeshadow below.
Big eyes?
So the point of the makeup here is to make my eyes look bigger,
like
more anime girl eyes, if that makes sense, instead of the foxy eye. Then I'll
do
the
love
other eye as
anime
well,
girl
and
eyes.
this is kind of the final result. Now you might see that they're not exactly the same, but it doesn't matter. You know why? Because to make them exactly the same would take a lot of time. And as a man, I think time is money. And therefore it's not worth it, because it's gonna be covered by the eyelashes anyway, and the difference is gonna be so little that who cares? But one small thing that I like to do just to blend everything way nicer together is take a black eye pencil
on
and
my
apply some
Discord
at the
or
very corner
your
of the eye.
Discord? Which one? I got joined, whatever. It doesn't matter.
It's just a small touch, but it does some work. Now, we're done with the eyes. I haven't put the lashes yet, I know it, I'll do it later. So now it's time for the base, powder, everything else. Usually what I do is something to fill my pores, because there are like small holes into the face which are called pores. And I apply, I don't even know what this is, but it says that it...
He doesn't even know what it is. What's your Discord? Hold on. Marathon. I got Archipelago. I got Splitgate, GHE, Magpie. Oh, there it is. There it is. You're in Dead by Daylight. Yeah. Okay.
Hello.
Ooh. My setting. I just got new headphones. Beats. $400 headphones for like $175. Hold on. I gotta switch it over.
Sorry. Say again. I had to mute your
video.
Stream. I mean.
Output device, yeah. Oh, we got these Beats headphones. Hello?
Oh, you got new headphones?
Yeah, I did, like a couple hours ago. Yeah. They are...
Are you happy with them? Do they work good?
I am very happy so far. They are noise canceling, so I can't even hear when I'm talking, so it's a little bit weird. But, yeah. What, you're playing Dead by Daylight. Oh, okay. So I got Dead by Daylight. Hold on. I need to get, and I'm gonna get it right now, actually, as I talk to you, because my coworker Paige, she said I was about to get Date Everything because I was watching another streamer play it and it looked funny.
Yeah,
but
you said that, yeah. That she
no.
loves the game.
Yeah, she really likes it, but she said, and I'm gonna get it right now. It's only $8. Like, I'll get it. They have a Castlevania thing, and yeah, she plays it. They have a Castlevania one, and I am going to get the Castlevania thing, and we will play it in September. But I'm going to get it right now. I'm gonna get Peak as well. I want somebody to play Peak with, and I told my sister about it, and she's like, "Well, I don't know," but it's like $8. And Peak is like the big game right now that everyone's playing. So I'm gonna get both of them. It's like, here, I don't want y'all to see my card, but hold on, 4:30. No, like Peak is like the big game everyone's playing, and I want to get it. You can play it solo. Well, I just bought it, so I guess I already got it. But I got the Dead by Daylight Castlevania DLC. I don't know if you have that or not. And then I got Peak.
No, actually I don't, because I hate the castles.
You what? You hate Wait, what?
Castles. Yeah, I think the whole castle. I mean, the maps of castles is really boring.
Castlevania, but okay. Well, whatever. We'll figure it out.
I know that's just a name, but yeah.
Go ahead.
They did bring a map with the Castlevania chapter that they released, and that map was really boring.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, I don't know anything about any of it. I just love Castlevania, so but hold on. But well, I just bought it for $8.
Yeah, well, you get a killer, which is licensed, and also a survivor. It's like a Dracula and Alucard.
Yeah, okay. I get Alucard. Okay.
Yeah. And no, not Dracula. What's his name? I don't think they named him Dracula because that's not copyright.
I think it's Dracula, is it not? I'm pretty sure. I mean, Dracula is in every Castlevania. That's like that hinges on Dracula.
Yeah.
So no, I'm pretty sure it probably is that. Yeah, Dead by Daylight Dracula. I'm looking it up. Dark Lord Dracula. Yeah. That was written in the 1800s. The copyright has expired. So yeah, Dracula, the Dark Lord, Dead by Daylight. Yeah, I'm just like a really big Castlevania fan. Anyway, I'm here. I'm still watching. I'm still watching this guy that's making me want to go at him. All right. That you sent me. This is her doing. Yeah, this is her doing. Wait, why can't I hear this? Ooh, hold on. Sound.
I just watched his streams. That's he's trolling people. Like pretending he's a girl.
Make it to go into the halls, so my face looks as smooth as possible. Because that's
he's like, hello, I'm blood. And that's
what the?
into the face, which
I cannot even believe. Wait, why can't I hear this though? Hold on. Something is weird for me. I can't. I can hear you, but I cannot hear the video I'm watching.
And I.
Say again.
I don't know why this is a thing. Ooh, I don't. Ooh, that's weird. That's very odd. Why?
I play.
Because when I change. Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, doing good. What about you?
I'm here in Texas. I'm about to get flooded. We're getting rain.
Sounds good.
Is it raining in Texas?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, we're getting a lot of rain and thunderstorms and stuff. Yeah. Hold on. I will be right back. I need to figure out this sound problem.
I don't even know what this is, but it says.
Oh, that's weird. Hold on. Hello?
Nej, jag fattar inte.
It reduces.
Ja,
Eller
you don't
vill
like.
du ha det på engelska? Jag vet inte.
Yeah,
Okay.
prefer event, but if you don't want to, it's okay too.
Okay. Eller va?
This is very.
Yeah.
No, this is very odd because whenever I go on Discord, I can hear you, but I can't hear anything else. But then I exited out of the voice channel, and I can hear all of my audio fine. So I don't know what is happening.
It's light.
Yay, blight. Blight is nice.
Done.
Yeah, blighty boy.
Blighty boy.
We got this.
No, we don't.
Spores, salt take it.
Oh, it works now.
I just put some on
it
my
works
face
now.
like this.
We're good.
And then I kinda
yeah.
make it to go into the holes so my face looks as smooth as possible. Because that's also a really big part of makeup in general.
What are y'all doing? What are y'all playing or whatever?
Yeah, we're in DVD.
Oh.
Okay.
DBD, Dead by Daylight,
Take
right?
up a chase with me.
Yeah.
That your face needs to
Sorry,
look good.
I'm a stupid
And what I mean by
texan.
that, skincare,
I don't know your
as
fancy
coarse as
languages.
possible, etc., etc. So that's kind of what I'm trying to achieve here. Okay, we're done with
Okay,
that.
now
So
I'm on
I'm gonna
your
take
screen.
a full coverage makeup, which is from L'Oréal Paris,
Wait.
French. Infallible 32 hours matte cover. So yeah, this thing covers everything. I think.
I will be back.
apply
I'm gonna watch this
you
video and
blend
I'll
it.
come back in
I
here
just start
and talk with y'all.
heating my face.
Okay.
Like
Okay, there we go.
15 minutes left.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll be back.
Go
Like
And
make
also
fun
the
of me
protectant,
all you want.
Very important.
Okay. There we go.
Now, it might seem like I missed a few spots, such as under the eyes. The reasoning is pretty simple. Concealer, and apply it under the eyes.
I mean, he
and
is looking
generally
more
in this skin
fuckable
on my
by the
face.
second, right?
The brighter it is, the bigger it looks. So we want the center of our face to look bigger than the sides. So this will give the illusion that we have a smaller face. So this is kind of what it looks like. Then we just blend it. Carefully so you don't
I
mess
want to
mess
see
up
the
shadows.
breasticles.
And this
Like,
is the result
is
after it's
fine.
blended.
Like
Then it's time for the powder,
contouring.
which again is a full coverage.
Here, hold on.
See how it touched? So I know now that I'm doing well because from there I need to touch it.
Like he's making me want to.
And then simply,
like, fuck
that's
him
it.
A lot.
This side done.
Okay.
Now we're
fair
gonna.
enough. This shit is wild. We are going to get
And
back
just
to
like
the
an
Chris
extra
Chan
touch,
thing.
sometimes, which I'll do in this tutorial as well for the sake of doing it, I apply gloss. And
Okay, she was right about the cleavage thing. Okay. This is where the boobs come in.
you need an adhesive silicone bra, which basically is the one that stick onto
The
you.
boobs,
the second
yeah.
thing is a bombshell Victoria's Secret bra, which basically adds 2 cups. Do you know how thick this is? Do you know how much padding there is in here? We also need
I have dated women with that.
like some extra paddings to push everything even further. This has filling as well. And finally what we need is the contouring and the brush we used before. As you can see, this is my actual male chest. Sorry to disappoint, I do not have implants.
I don't have
oh,
that.
Yeah, one final ingredient.
It is
You actually
flat.
need some meat on the chest.
I don't have
Or fat,
meat
you know,
on my.
whatever.
I have a
So
little
as you can see,
meat.
this is the sticky bra. It's pretty sticky. And I'm gonna go all the way to the edge of my chest. I'm gonna pull it up and apply the bra underneath it. Hold on, let me find the exact spot.
Like he's a pretty skinny guy. Like I'm a average skin male guy. Like this shit is wild. This shit is wild to me. I'm sorry.
It's always kind of the hat I want to get. So I'll put it right here. And then same thing from the other side. I pull my actual chest upwards and I stick the adhesive bra underneath it.
What?
So as you can see, it's already starting to.
Dude, he got titties. He got a little cleavage in here. Disney Plus, you can see the jug. Yeah.
Be there. I didn't place it perfectly,
I drank
but
too much
it will
of
get the
Dove
job
Dry.
done. Realistically, I could just spend a little more time and place it better, but you know, this is the part where I just wear the Victoria's Secret bra. So as you can see, it's already starting to shape, but we're not there yet. The silicone is almost fully covered. You can see it a little bit here, but that doesn't matter. The next thing I do is I place these. I'm gonna place them under my actual chest in the corner, so it pushes everything that's left there. As you can see, it's doing really a lot of work. And after I put the other one as well, ta-da! But we're not already done. We want boobs and we want them big. So as
we want big boobs, right? Like we're men.
for the final step, I'm gonna grab the contouring I mentioned before. And I'm gonna apply it in the middle, so it looks that there is much more depth. And I'll start shaping the boobs. Basically, doing this movement right here.
It's diabolical.
Then all I really have to do is to blend it in, so I just keep doing this movement and it will eventually blend in enough. Another small detail that I like to do is that I like to apply a little bit of contour on the very edge.
Dude, he got titty, like, he got no titties, and then he got titties. Like, what the f is
of the chest,
happening?
You know, not in the actual, like, inside, but on the edge, so it looks more circular and has more depth. And that's pretty much it. We have the hankers. There are many people asking me also how do I hide the penis, so I'm not gonna do it obviously in front of the camera, but I'm gonna show you what I use and also...
Now you want that, this guy got like a fucking massive like 12-incher or something, he's gonna whip that shit out.
How it's done.
Why would you want to do that? You got the penis, well he's tucking it in. You gotta have a big enough penis to tuck it into the nether regions.
This is like a biology picture, so it should be good for YouTube. I grab muscle tape, and the reason for it to be muscle tape and not actual tape is because A, this is designed to actually go on skin, and B, it is very stretchy. As you can see, I can stretch it a lot. So therefore, there is not gonna be much pain there either. What you do with it? This is the picture that shows what tucking is.
I don't use it anyway. I ain't got no girlfriend or whatever. Like, it doesn't really matter.
Understand? Just Google it, man. So now that I have covered also how I do the down part, it's time for the wig.
Now you might think this was the last step.
Very
but
hot.
That is not true. Another change I made is the focal length of my camera. With simple words, the millimeters on the camera. What would be equivalent to this on a phone. Why? Because that also plays a huge part, as you see on the examples I'm showing on screen. Your facial features completely change depending on the
Oh my god, I need to get a new fucking camera to stream with to make me look more sexy than I already clearly am. Right? Like, I am so sexy.
distance and camera capturing them.
Come on, man.
But again, that's not all.
This is what happens when we also manipulate the angle. Now the camera is tilted about 30 degrees.
I mean, who would not want to... Like, this is weird. This is weird. It changes my whole perception of what human beings are. Not that I go on a date. I haven't been on a date in about a year. It's very sad.
But look how much smaller it makes my face look. But you think that's all? We can do even more manipulation. Now we made the light even softer and it's not even directly on our face. Which makes on my face everything smoother. And not only that,
my
but
light
it
is
also makes
shitty
the lines
anyways,
sharper,
so
giving the illusion that the cleavage is actually super realistic. And not only that, but also it makes the contouring and overall my jawline seem even smaller. By the way, in case you couldn't tell, this is like the most ideal scenario. In case you're wondering why the bangs cover such a big portion of my face, it's because the eyebrows are very masculine and they're like one of the biggest giveaways. Therefore, I prefer to cover them, even if that means...
That is very good. That is very good. He is very fuckable. We're just
covering some of the makeup, such as the eyeliner.
Okay. Okay. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing anymore, so... Okay. Hello? 1, 2? Or maybe? Oh, shit. Here we go. Hello?
Welcome back, Emiglar.
Yeah, I just finished the video. I don't even know what to think about myself anymore. It's very bad.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Confused.
I am very confused.
Girl, no.
It's not even AI, so.
No, whenever he started, and he was a pretty skinny guy. Like I don't even know. Okay.
He's not that skinny.
Well, yeah, you know, they're skinnier.
He has muscles.
Yeah. Boob. Dang. Tucking is whatever. Okay, we're not gonna go there. I'm still watching the Chris Chan thing, I swear to God.
Oh, nice. Good job.
Do you have phasmophobia?
No.
Oh, you don't have phasmophobia?
I mean, I have it,
really?
but not installed.
Oh, okay. September. You gotta play it.
September. Okay. You get Dead by Daylight. I get Phasmophobia.
I already have Dead by Daylight. Is it installed?
Oj, oj, oj! Oj, oj, oj!
Oh no.
Ja.
Oh no.
Ich bin tot. Åh nej! Åh nej! Åh nej!
Don't die.
Åh nej! Åh nej!
For fuck's sake.
I legitimately do have Dead by Daylight installed.
Boy,
yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I'm not gonna play it until September though. It's scary.
Oh fuck! Oh my god!
Dude,
I do.
You have it installed.
It is right here, right now.
Oh no!
It is right here, right now. I'm looking.
Dude,
I'm not gonna play it until September. No.
Oh my god! No, like that.
I have to be.
You have to help me to convince him. He has Dead by Daylight installed, but he's.
I legitimately do, but I'm not gonna play until September. I know I'm a piece of shit asshole, but
Oh no! Nothing falling down. Please.
September. I have to watch Christian part 2. I will be back. I promise. I'm not a bad guy, or maybe I am. I don't know. I will be back. I will be back. Okay. I do have Dead by Daylight installed. I bought the DLC. I did everything. We are going part 2.
It is unknown whether he actually managed to sell any knives. Later testimonies prove that he was still in possession.
My ex-wife did the Cutco thing. Like, it's actually true. I don't know.
Of unpurchased stock, holding
hold
on to
on.
some items more than a decade after he was employed. His tenure ended in August, when his boss left the Charlottesville area. In August, the newly formed band, Christian and the Hedgehog Boys, released their debut album. The band, which was led by Christian, and also featured Sonic, Sonichu, Shadow the Hedgehog, and Black Sonichu, in fact only existed in Christian's head. The album entirely consisted of Christian singing melody-free vocals with original lyrics over existing songs being played in the background. His songs covered a range of topics, such as his search for love in So Need a Cute Girl, based on I Want It That Way by the Backstreet Boys.
Tell me why I'm stuck as a virgin with rage.
Autism in AUTISM, sung over the Backstreet Boys' Larger Than Life. And his Spanish skills in the Ricky Martin adaptation La Cocina en la Casa de Casanova. Later that year, Chris wrote another poem, Sonichu's Ode to Rosechu, an attempt at depicting the romantic ties binding Sonichu and Rosechu. O Rosechu, you are as beautiful as a rose, though a zapbud is the flower that heals your woes. He once again reinstates his idealized views on relationships between men and women. If I evolve into your knight, I will protect you with my lance. Speed makes no difference, though you are slower than I. You dance in a field with such grace and style. Sigh. The poem closes with possibly the first utterance of a variant of Christian's commonly used term, sweetheart. Rosie, as often as birds tweet, will you be my lovely heart sweet? In October of 2003, Christian reunited with his childhood friend, Sarah, for her birthday. For the special occasion, he made her a present, a hand-drawn comic book detailing the complete history of their life together, entitled Chris plus Sarah's Life Shares. It is from this work of literature that the majority of their interactions with each other has come to be known, including Sarah's supposed childhood bullying, which then 21-year-old Chris completely neglects. Like most of his creative attempts, it is self-centered, bragging about his accomplishments concerning Sonichu. He also talks about her personal life, including her relationship with her boyfriend. As of sometime before July 2000, Sarah has been living with her boyfriend, Wes Isley, a magician who does parties. He closes the book with hope for the future. A special note from Christian to Sarah: I hope that we can hang together sometime, but for now and forever, we will always be good friends. To return the sentiment, Sarah decided to spend Christmas with the Chandlers, which delighted Chris.
Nintendo.
On November 22nd, 2003, Christian filmed a documentary of his activities in the game Animal Crossing on the Nintendo GameCube, which he then sent to Nintendo for consideration. Chris narrates this hour-long tour of two of his self-made towns, Quickville and Quick City. Since the documentary features a video game player narrating his activities while playing a game, this possibly makes Chris the first ever Let's Player in the modern understanding of the word.
Hello, Nintendo! Welcome to my Animal Crossing for Nintendo GameCube. I am your host. My name is Christian Weston Chandler. I live in Ruckersville, Virginia. And I is 21 years old. And I play because I'm young at heart. So anyway, we're going to take a tour of my city.
Like everything he produces, it includes Sonichu.
So anyway, stepping out is my character, Sonichu. He's wearing the clothes with the character on it. Like I said, you might remember his face. There's his actual face. You remember the rest of his body, you see the whole picture.
Chris performs a spontaneous rendition of Yellow is a Mellow Color off the Sonic and the Hedgehog Boys album.
Yellow is a mellow color. Yes, it is a mellow color. Sonichu zaps the lightning and mellow color. Yeah.
He also treats the audience with a performance of So Need a Cute Girl.
Tell me why I'm stuck as a virgin with rage. Tell me why I so need a cute girl my age. Tell me why I ain't never wanna hear you say I have a boyfriend. And that was inspired by a real thing.
He previews the in-game diary that he keeps.
As for a monthly journal entry here in November, yeah, I tried to get a girlfriend because I don't have a girlfriend. But I have made up a poem. Let you guys read it. Alright, scroll down a little bit as we go along. It's a very good poem because I am an artist as well as a poet. I'll make a rhyme every time.
He proceeds to give a tour of his bedroom.
This is my bedroom. It's a lot of fun, isn't it? Because I like to make things fun since you know I'm young at heart.
As he unwittingly transfers his hoarding habits into a virtual environment, his bedroom in Animal Crossing closely replicates his real-life counterpart. Chris goes outside and comes across several characters who all seem to run back indoors at the very sight of him.
Around here, I want to show you my favorite character that I kind of got to know it from the start. Oop, she just went in. There's Anna Cootie. She just went in. And there's Elmer. He just went in.
He then travels to his house on Quickville Island to reveal that he mostly uses the property for extra storage.
I use mine as storage for the extra items I don't have room for at home. Yeah, I got a bunch.
He reasserts his brand loyalty for Nintendo and decries their competitors.
Speaking of which, the Sonic Heroes should be Nintendo GameCube exclusive because Xbox and PlayStation 2, my opinion is the same as yours. They both stink. Yeah, I do not even own them. I don't even want them. That goes double for the PS1 as well. But if you want to know my game systems, I had my GameCube for about almost a year and a half now.
Like,
May
you guys
31st,
know who
2002.
Modang is, right?
I got your SNES, Nintendo 64, NES, I got the Genesis 301 with the original Genesis, 32X, and Sega CD, as well as
Oh, this is the first Let's Play.
Sega Dreamcast, and the Sega Saturn. So I got mostly all of them. I've been a Sonic fan forever, and that's why I'm glad that Sonic came to Nintendo.
He mentions that he likes to keep his surroundings clean by picking weeds.
Oh, we look at this. There's a weed. I
Pretty
pick
big
weeds,
Sonic
keep
fan
my
myself.
Town clean, as well as quick see.
But I'm
He
not
also
a
likes to
weird
keep active.
Sonic fan.
Another weed. Why you know about that?
I don't know. I like Sonic. I don't know what
I usually like to run. It keeps me going faster. By the way,
He introduces the viewers to his character, Crystal.
anyway, this is Crystal. She's wearing the Rose Chew look. There's a zap button on the door. I got Sonic Chew's Rose Chew's mug right here.
By the way, what we are watching here is the first Let's Play ever created. Okay?
Claims that he is high-functioning autistic.
And to answer the all-important question, what is the meaning of HFA with the two red eyes? I will tell you. Got that? That means high functionally autism because that's who I am. I'm functionally autistic. I may have autism, but since I'm high functional, I can do a lot of things. I mean, otherwise, I wouldn't be able to do this documentary I'm doing right now. But anyway, for the submission of Nintendo Power, this has been a documentary narrated by Christian Weston Chandler. Thank you very much, and I hope that you will consider this for publication.
Oh, that's good.
Bye now.
Yeah. That's the most metal
Christian
band
started
cover
2004
ever.
with a New Year's resolution to find a girlfriend. On January 3rd, he drew a Sonichu comic strip, which also featured Rose Chew and Black Sonichu. This was the first time he included his characters in an illustrated storytelling setting. On the 6th, he went to get an eye exam. The optometrist in question happened to be Dr. David Chandler, Chris's brother from Bob's first marriage, who informed him for the first time that he had an 8-year-old niece named Savannah. On January 18th, he wrote Hard Love Quest, a poem concerning his difficulties in finding a boyfriend-free girl. Without girlfriend love, he feels an older age, as he is still stuck as a virgin with rage. He searched low and high to the end. The only delay is the fear of being already beaten by a boyfriend. On January 31st, Christian wrote in his diary, "Well, it's the end of another month, and I still don't have a girlfriend.
That's what
Maybe
I
my
write
latest
every
idea,
time.
The Sonichu's News Dash newsletter will make the ladies take notice of me." The newsletter in question was an outlet for Christian's creative.
That's what I write every day. It's the end of another month. No girlfriend.
Ideas.
Could I get a girl if I wanted to? Like, I would say yes, but I don't know how. I've got a good job. Like, I'm good looking, I guess, by people that enjoy this type of look. Pretty smart. I drink a lot, but like if I had a person to drink with me, like maybe I wouldn't. Or I would slow down all of it, but that is dependent on the kind of person that wants to be with me. Like a lot of money, I don't know, like money buys girls. But like I don't want to buy a girl. I want someone to want me for like who I am. An atheist girlfriend, gamer girlfriend chick, like isn't that what everybody wants online? So I don't know. Even if you believed in God, like it's 9 years in a marriage with a girl that believed in God, so like who really cares? Even though we do have the best Bible ever. Ooh. The Skeptic's Annotated Bible. I don't know. Could I get a girl? I don't know, could I? Director of the largest planetarium in Texas. Astrophysics person. Loves science. I think I'm like not the ugliest person to ever live. I was saying like I'm hot or whatever, but like maybe if I worked out, got muscles, I think I'd be a pretty fucking hot guy. But beyond that, my self-worth is like in the shitter. And well, fuck me, right?
Concerning Sonichu and his poetry. Issue 1 featured a couple of skits starring Sonichu, the poem Saddest Heart in the World, and a personal ad for himself, which was not unlike his attraction sign. Christian is a very shy and very thoughtful person and will only accept person-to-person encounters. When getting his attention, approach and say hi to him. Do not flirt from a distance. He will not be able to notice.
That's fair. That's fucking fair. Where is Juicy Crab? Show more. Bellingham, Space Cat. Like, none of these people would ever notice. So I'm
to find Christian, he'll be wearing the Sonichu medallion. In addition to posting a digital copy onto his website, he distributed printed copies of the newsletter around PVCC campus as an alternative to his attraction sign. This must have caught the attention of Mary Lee Walsh, who issued a cease and desist order. In an email dated February 1st, Chris tried to settle out of court. Mary,
04. That's when I graduated.
I've slept on it, and I've realized that note hanging is not the way to get attention, and I don't really want to meet with either you nor Susan. No offense. I'll tell you what.
Damn. They told him not to do it, and he did it anyway.
Let's forget the meeting,
What
and if you will allow my
badass.
newsletter to stay in distribution, I will do all of the following. I will never hang notes on the wall again. I'll consider stopping my silent treatment on Susan. I'll consider knocking you and Susan up my scale of respect, each by 2 points.
Dude, 2 points. 2 points. That's a lot of points on the scale of respect.
0 equals no respect. 10 equals respect.
Yeah.
Walsh replied and insisted.
Dude, oh my god. I haven't seen this in like 5 or 6 years. I followed it when it came out, but like this is wild. You know, I'm trying to look as hot as I can for this because I don't want to be. Oh, this is the Christian 2.0.
That they meet the following week. On February 9th, Christian recounted the events.
Hold on. He didn't even say. Okay, here on the Evan Glare channel, we have to go and stop and do a frame by frame like recap. Susan Hannafan, I will be able to meet with you on Monday, February 9th. Oh. This is from Mary Lee Walsh, the whoever from the community college, I don't know. But like Christian was like hanging posters to get the girlfriend or boyfriend free girls, which is what I do every day. Well, no, I don't. Nobody wants to be with me, and nor should anyone be with me. Anyway, Susan Hannafan, and I will be able to meet with you on Monday, February 9th in my office. This is from the person of the college. I don't know. At 3 p.m. I do not have any time this week that works with all of our schedules, so it will have to be next Monday. I normally send students notice of appointments by mail, but you have asked that I correspond with you through email. It is necessary that this meeting take place, so if Monday is not convenient, please let me know. We will set a time for Wednesday.
Meet the following week.
Yeah, 100%.
On February 9th, Christian recounted the events of that meeting. Mary Lee Walsh made it illegal to distribute the news dash. I am very angry at that XXXXX. In response, I plan to incite the masses and hope they demand the return of the news dash so my chances on getting a girlfriend can be restored. I have also declared war on them as well.
Dude. Come on, guys. What are we talking about?
It was allegedly during this meeting where he performed his Kamehameha attack, which consisted of Chris mimicking the hand motion of an attack move from the anime series Dragon Ball Z, and cursing.
This is a big one, guys. The Kamehameha. You don't want to get hit by this. It's a big one.
People into experiencing bad luck. However, it is not certain whether he was
You do not want to
inspired
get
by
hit
the
by
original occurrence of the Kamehameha, or its parody featured in another anime, Excel Saga, to which Chris has definitely been exposed. In March, Chris...
Dude, did he not even watch all of Dragon Ball? That makes me think less of him. I mean, he did fuck his dementia-riddled mother. So I don't have, like, the highest bar for him. But did he not even watch the OG Dragon Ball and or Dragon Ball Z and or Dragon Ball Super? I don't know.
claimed that the kerfuffle concerning Walsh got his parents upset too. That XXXXX Mary Lee Walsh got on my and my parents' nerves. All I'd been doing was trying to get a girlfriend.
Hold on. He kind of about all of this. That XXX Mary Lee Walsh got on my parents' nerves. She played social director and tried to frame me just to give her an excuse to boot me out of PVCC, something community college. All I've been doing was trying to get a girlfriend. Is that so much to ask? I'm very devastated due to my shattered heart and that XXXX caused unto me. My life sucks. Yeah, I mean, that's what we do, right? All of our life sucks. Everything is awful. But, you deal with it and you just get drunk and stream every day like I do. Like, you don't do this kind of shit.
Is that too much to ask? I am very devastated due to my shattered heart that XXXXX caused unto me. My life sucks.
Yeah.
Completely disregarding her demands, he published issue 3 of Sonichu's News Dash, with most of the content themes remaining unaltered. However, his requirements for a boyfriend-free girl were tweaked a little bit. He was now looking for 18 to 22-year-olds.
18 to 22? I'm looking for, like, 20 to 40-year-olds. Like, it's gross. I don't know. I'm looking for anyone who would want to ever be with me, but that's like no one.
Since he had just turned 22 himself.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
In May of 2004, Nintendo Power Magazine published an article highlighting Christian's Animal Crossing video, referring to Chris only as Sonichu. Simply amazing. There's no other way to describe what we've received from Sonichu of Quickville, a full video documentary that walked us through his daily life. His opulent manor contained every manner of furniture. Quickville's landscape was filled to the bursting point with all the animals who'd moved to his well-tended town. And Sonichu has customized everything about his town. Even many villagers have followed his bold trends, wearing the patterns he has created. This apparently got the attention of PVCC's newspaper, The Forum, which featured Christian and Sonichu in an exclusive report. PVCC student Christian Chandler has dedicated many hours to his pastime. He is the creator of Sonichu.
It's so loud in my noise-canceling headphones.
Like Sonic, Sonichu can run at high speeds. During Supersonic's battle against the perfect Chaos Monster, Sonic Adventure DX for GameCube, Supersonic was spat out by the monster and collided with a bystanding Pikachu, Chandler explained. According to the story, the power from the Chaos Emeralds transformed Pikachu into Sonichu. Chandler and the world he created for Sonichu were featured in the May 2004 issue of Nintendo Power. The place is called Quickville. The Quick prefix are his initials, Christian Weston Chandler. Nintendo Power was apparently impressed with Chandler's work. During all this rigmarole, he continued to publish his news dash, but he updated his personal contact information to include a link to his Match.com profile, which he created to aid in his love quest. It was also around this time that he opened a MySpace account. I enjoy drawing.
Oh, MySpace. Hey, When are you coming to get Mama? She
After I
tried to
get
call
home.
she tried to call you, but you didn't answer, so I tried to call you. So
I called her back.
oh you did? Oh shit. Okay. I was just wondering when you were coming over.
After I vacuum.
Okay. Bring my birthday present, goddammit. Or not.
Okay.
You're not gonna bring
Not
it.
much, but
You're not gonna bring
I mean, it's not all that. Like,
well, I don't know. Like I told Mama what I wanted you to get me, and she said that she told you, but I don't think you did it. So I don't know.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I did not because I didn't get any memo.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, now I'm surprised. Okay. So when are you gonna be here though? Like
I don't know.
like it.
I'm vacuuming.
Okay. So at 8. I'm gonna say 8.
Probably.
Okay. All right. Anyway,
Okay.
all right. I'll let you go and let you vacuum and do whatever you're gonna do.
Okay.
All right. Bye.
Listening
Okay,
to music,
sorry
playing
about
video
that.
games, and TCG.
Pretty much.
I also like anime, Legos, and
I want my birthday present, goddammit!
I also enjoy web design. He proceeds to list all the gaming consoles in his possession, finishing with the Pokemon catchphrase, "Gotta catch 'em all." Interestingly, he listed his occupation as student/cartoonist. He explores his most desperate desires in his blurb. I am a bit shy, but I would enjoy the company of a beautiful girl who likes some of the things I do.
Yeah.
I also like to have
Don't we
fun when
all?
I can, and I don't really like to be alone.
He likes to be alone. It's pretty sad. It's not the best.
I graduated from high school on the honor roll, and I'm doing very well at PVCC. A lot of men make false promises.
Hold on. Here, listen to Alvin, I guess. I'll be right back. I'm here.
This to their girlfriends, but I am totally different. When it comes to what I can offer, I can seriously promise care, respect, empathy, and love. I think that most girls deserve the world, and I would do my best to give it to them.
Yeah, me.
In May 2004, he attended the anime mid.
I would love to have like all my ex-girlfriends and my ex-wife here to just shit on me. Just completely fucking shit on me. I think it'd be like cathartic for me, being like, what can I do to like what is the thing that everyone has in common to like help me? 'Cause nobody wants to like be bad, right? Like
Atlantic Convention for the first time, where he met notable voice actress Monica Rial. She also sings opera very nicely, and she is a very nice, fun, and sweet person to hang around with. She sure made my day a sweet one. In Sonichu's News Dash, issue 5, he introduces 3 new Sonichu characters. Christian Sonichu, based on himself, Wesley Sonichu, his quote-unquote rival, who's based on Sarah Hammer's boyfriend, Wes Isley, and Sarah Hammer Rose Chu.
So, okay, so she did Soul Eater 0809. And she's, you know, good for her. Oh, she's best known for voicing Bulma. She's 49 years old. Like, still, I'm 39. It's only 10 years difference. Do y'all know, like, well, no, course y'all don't. Why would you? I have a very good Dragon Ball Z story that is incredibly sad.
Named after Sarah herself.
She's Bulma.
In
Oh my
June,
gosh.
to celebrate the 24-year wedding anniversary of his parents, Chris made them a present, a dramatic retelling of the family's life via Animal Crossing. Through this videographic endeavor, he delves deep into the family's history.
Hi, Mom and Dad. How are you doing? This is my little present for y'all. A little documentary for y'all. Here in Animal Crossing, for Nintendo GameCube. About how y'all were and how you are now and so forth. So take a trip back in time with me, won't you? As we explore how each of you were. Of course, first we'll travel back in time to the time of good old Robert Franklin Chandler Jr. He was a hip youngster back in his day. Let's take a look inside his chateau and see what describes him as him. He collects records.
Dude, I know this is like super cringe or whatever, but this is like one of the first Let's Plays ever created in the history of man. Like, this is a big thing. Huh?
He's got lots of them. He's got so many shells.
We're nearly at the end, okay? We're nearly at the end, and I'll go back to playing Metroid and whatever.
Chris reveals that Bob has Cherokee ancestry.
He was born in Cherokee in Texas.
Hey! Texas, baby, that's where I'm from.
Actually, he was like 1/16
I have to go get some ice.
But that's why we have this totem pole.
Not that ice.
This Chinese lion here. That's he's been to Korea for World War II, I believe it was. And he got Conduct Medal of Honor, which that's what this is right here.
He performs the same type of tour for Barbara.
But she went to school, and she worked hard. And see this shirt here, that's her school colors, blue and white, because back in high school, she was a cheerleader. Bum bum, sis boom ba, yay yay, la la la. Hell yeah, she likes the old stuff as well, so she's got a little tea set here. And we got a kitchen, fridge, and a stove. Here's a little fan to keep cool with.
Yeah, you gotta have the little thing.
Pantry. And she keeps her brooms and mops in the old closet here. Although somebody brought up the mop, somebody wanted to clean up. You put your garbage in the garbage can. And this is sad part.
Garbage in garbage. Oh,
in some places now, in very few houses nowadays, but what happened in the old days, the bathroom was in the same room as the kitchen. But luckily, we always remember to wash our hands with soap and water.
Garbage in garbage. Yeah. Huh,
anyway,
makes
that's
sense.
just in the days of old.
Stupid babies need the most love.
Nowadays, she does have a private bath.
Yeah. What is?
Chris explains how his parents first met.
What is it?
They met
Where
over
they
at
say
Maine
that?
Pub, see. Yeah. Mom was just sitting down with her friend. She was watching Bobby sing up here.
Monica Rial is
and well, she really liked his singing,
like,
so as father put, she went up to him and then as he passed by, changed the thermostat. Yeah. Anyway, she chased him down the hallway and cornered him.
Okay, here we go. Sorry.
Get ready, gamblers, for the World Series of Dog Racing.
What the heck? But it gets tough.
A disheveled and malnourished man found sleeping in his own filth seems confused and dehydrated.
Where's the baby?
Well, that's her, ain't it? Kids love that water.
Oh, my Lord.
Stupid babies need the most attention.
They do.
Can I help you, sir?
My God, you're greasy.
And after that, they just talked things out, and they got to know each other, found common things. Bob, do you take this woman to be your lovely wed wife, to love and hold and cherish and to honor?
I do.
And do you, Barbara, take this man to be your lawfully wedded husband, to love and cherish and to honor forever? I do. I now pronounce you man and wife, you may kiss the bride. Whoopee!
Yeah,
After
they get
reenacting
to
their
fuck,
wedding,
right?
Christian
Like, they
introduces
get to
himself
put the
into the
penis
picture.
in the vagina.
But anyway, when
it's fun. It's
first
a fun
comes
time.
love, then comes marriage, then they come along with their baby carriage, and that's where I
Yep.
came in.
Yeah,
Born in
that's when I came in.
1982 was me.
Christian is 4 years older than me. So he is 43 as of this posting. And by the way, even without all of the stuff, oh, I finally ate my 2 pieces of pizza. Ooh, how fun. We are about to enter a weird world where after all of the pre-gaming people die off, like my parents, your parents, everybody, they're going to die, by the way. And then we are going to get old. The first generation of the first. Okay, I don't even know how to put this. Like, I was pre-internet and then post-internet generation. What do you call us? There must be some sort of name. Okay. Like pre-gaming and post-gaming generation. We are going to get old and we are going to I don't even know what you would call us. Like the weirdly enough, like the trans gaming generation. I don't know. The trans internet generation. It's gonna be stupid. And nobody will ever want that. Here, I'm gonna go into my own chat. Hey, what's going on?
He gives himself a tour of his own
I
room.
don't know, like, what do you call it? What do you call it? Like, I played outside as a kid, and then the internet came. Gaming, like, was a big thing. And then now I'm a gamer, and it was like in the 90s. Like, the 90s generation. I don't know what the fuck you call it.
So anyway, this is my bedroom.
And then returns to Bob's room.
I call it transitional to gaming.
Trans on the jukebox here. But since we don't have side-by-side on recording, we're gonna play Sitting Under the Apple Tree.
I hate it.
He proceeds to let the 1942 song Don't Sit Under the Apple Tree play in full.
I don't know. Trans gaming is like transitional to gaming. Trans gaming. Like, I don't know. Give me a better name. Give me a fucking better name. Give me a fucking better name. Okay? Alright? Give me a better name.
And there you have a nice little blast from past. And now for my mom and dad, something special for this video.
Intergenerate.
This is my way of saying happy anniversary to y'all.
I'd rather be trans and intergenerational.
The video cuts to a drawing made with Mario Paint, which says, "To Mom and Dad, happy anniversary. Thank you both for my birth. Love, Christian C."
That's a weird thing. That's a fucking weird thing to do.
In July, Chris began going to the Charlottesville
Wacken Open Air 2026 is going to be fucking wild.
Evidently,
I'm saving up
his
for
current
it.
practice did not yield promising results. As in a diary entry dated August 1st, he announced, "Well, it's another month. Still no girlfriend. But I have a new idea."
Hold on.
Well, it's another month.
It's another month and still no girlfriend. Oh, Is this not what I write like every fucking month ever?
Still.
Oh my god, I'm Christian. Jesus. That's why I drink. Trans just means from one place to the other. Transitional. It's trans. It's transitional. That's where it comes from. It's not my problem that you associate trans with the meme word of the Republican Party. I don't care. I have nothing wrong with like trans shit. No, you're right. I do not disagree with you in any way, shape, or form.
No girlfriend.
I don't care though. That's the thing, is like I have no care about any of that.
But I have a new idea that I'm sure will reel in a girlfriend on a fateful red string.
Why does he want to reel in a girlfriend on a fateful red string? Who would want that? You know what? You know what I am looking forward to? Okay? I don't look forward to a lot. I look forward to dying. That's what I look forward to. But I have a new thing to look forward to. At least for a year. And it's you, me, and Swedish War Goat going to fucking Wacken Open Air and getting fucking shit-faced. In Germany. That is what I'm looking forward to. Do not take this away from me. That is my new goal in life. I have the money. I have the job. I gotta get a passport. I've never had a passport in my life. That is what I'm looking. It's $1,000 for 2020. I assume for 2026. I don't know about the tariffs and all of that. That is my new thing that I am setting my sights on. I have never had anything since my divorce to set my sights on, but that is like the one thing that I'm setting my sights on. In 2026, with my online friends, going to another country which I've never been to, going to Europe, which I've never been to, going to Germany, which I took 2 years of Fastenenkency, and us having a freaking good time.
The idea concerning red string consisted of Christian tying a red string to a paper heart on which "Pick me up and bring me to my owner" was written. The significance of using a red string was most likely a reference to its appearance in the anime Excel Saga, and is a well-known symbol in many Asian cultures. Christian would throw the heart at prospective partners and hope that they would pick up the heart and follow the red string leading back to him. It cannot be determined
What the fuck is actually happening?
how successful this strategy could have been, because just 4 days after
By
he
the way,
employed the red
I
string
am
of
in
fate,
the voice
a mall
chat
security
in
guard, which
my
Chris referred to as a
Discord.
jerk-op, put an end to it.
Jerk-op.
In August, Chris shifted focus away from Pokemon and centered his attention on Yu-Gi-Oh!, a similarly themed card game.
I like Yu-Gi-Oh! I like I like the idea of Yu-Gi-Oh, but don't like the card game. Not gonna lie, don't like it.
He began making his own custom cards and attended his first Yu-Gi-Oh tournament at the Game Place, where he met Megan Schroeder. Over the months of
dude, I cannot even imagine. Like I can't. Being a girl gamer or a girl nerd in a comic book shop. I don't know what it's like. And this is the first time we know of Megan. And I feel so bad for her. She just likes nerdy shit, and she wanted to go into a place to like play her games and shit. And she Oren, what are you doing? You just popped up back there, didn't you? I don't know. I don't even want to know what it's like being like a girl gamer or a girl streamer or anything, because you got to get hit on by like the most scummy people. And I feel like really, really, yeah. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. Hold on. Hold on. Are you talking to me? Is it? You're trans. You said a thing. It didn't pop up on my stream. It's weird, dude. Like, she just does not want any of this. I feel so bad for y'all.
Getting to know Megan, I grew fond of her. Although at that time, and up to now, she wasn't interested.
She, I think, still to this day, is getting harassed. She never even knew her interaction with Chris Chan. Yeah, Orion. It, yeah, you're the best kitty ever. But you gotta get out of my... You got...
In a lovely relationship. I've bided to her wishes and requests. I am truly fond of her.
She's a cute girl. I mean, she's probably, what, like 20 years old or something? She's cute, like... But... You attracted the wishes of Chris Chan. You gotta not.
Since he and Megan had Yu-Gi-Oh! As a common interest, Christian only intensified his obsession with the game, creating more and more custom Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, with one depicting Crystal, Christian's make-believe female twin. He also designed a girlfriend's gift card, on which the illustrated girlfriend looks suspiciously like the sister.
You gotta not.
On September 4th, Christian reflected on his love quest so far. While I was at the mall for the 8th week today, I realized something.
Dude, I kind of parallel Chris Chan in what he did and what he... I think a lot of people do, but like, it is how you go about your interactions with people that set you apart from other people, and it's tough. It's tough. It's tough.
Since I have been using a sign to state my being single and lonesome towards an 18 to 22-year-old boyfriend-free woman,
I wonder who, if anyone, ever puts up a sign that's like, I want a boyfriend-free girl, has ever gotten that type of girl to live a happy life, and they're like, you know, they're totally happy together, and they get a little house in a suburb, and they, you know, do the barbecue parties on July 4th, and like, come on, dude.
I, in the event, was trying to sell myself like a new car. Yeah. 2 days later, Chris's love quest was interrupted by a jerk-op. I told that jerk-op off when I pulled some of my fun cards and told my lonesome virgin story, intimidating
I have...
him.
I have one of those!
Face.
A lonesome well, it's not a virgin story. I've had sex many times, but I have that lonesome story. It's not a virgin story.
In short, today was my Independence Day, but I am still alone.
True.
On September 11th, his search for love took a turn for the worst. I was not bothering anyone at the mall today while I was trying to sell myself when I got arrested for trying. I fortunately...
The first interaction with the cops. I've never been arrested. I've never gotten even a detention in school. I should have, but I was smart enough to be smarter than the people that were like the teachers that could give detention. So Yeah, fuck them. Who cares? I've never been arrested though. Never been. Actually, I have. 2 years ago when I had a girlfriend. I don't know what happened to her. She just stopped talking to me. We never even like broke up or anything. She just stopped. And it's probably for the best. Like she was like, "Oh, I don't want to see you again or anything. Like you talk about your ex-wife too much." Like that would have been fine. Like I would have cried and everything. It'd have been fun. She just kind of stopped though. I think it's probably the best way of like not wanting to be in a relationship. Just like stop talking to the person. And they're just like, okay, well, whatever. I don't know. That's probably the best way. Like if you're a girl, just like stop talking to a guy and they'll be like, okay. But she doesn't want to be with me anymore. Fair enough. And you don't have to go through the messy breakup process and everything. Anyway, but me and her, like, we came back from Valentine's Day and we got stopped by a cop one time. And he was like he was following us. Like, he was so following us. And, I got out of the police car pretty quick and I ran inside. And she did not get out as quick because she was driving. I was riding with her. It's whatever. And then he knocked on the door. He's like, bang, 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 bang. And I was like, okay, whatever. It's like, you got to come out of here. You got to come out of there. Or there, I guess. Not here, there. And I did. And I was like, what do you want? It's like, oh, were y'all the people climbing on the construction site? Like, listen. Do you see me? Does it look like I can climb on anything? I'm a fairly average person with zero muscle definition. Look. Look at my wrists. I can form a ring out of my fingers on my wrists. Okay? Nobody and she like she wasn't climbing on anything. I'm gonna say that. She wasn't climbing on anything. I'm not climbing on anything. Nobody's climbing on anything. But they had us put our hands on the back of the car. Like if I was black, I'd have gotten shot. I would have been dead. You like if I was a black Avengler, I would have been dead. Okay? In the suburbs of Dallas. But I'm not. I'm white. We have afforded opportunity and whatever. But it's fucked up. It's super fucked up that happened. But I've never been arrested and I've never been to jail. I've never done anything remotely bad. I did call the cops on myself because I was hallucinating from coming off of being like actually drunk, like actually like alcoholism kind of drunk. I called the cops on myself because I thought I was hallucinating people coming into my apartment. Yeah, Evangler is not like I want to be good and I used to be. And then my wife divorced me and then this is what you get. So it's a fun time. It's a fun time for everyone.
I did not go to jail, but I have been stripped of my right to go to the mall by myself. I would be required to bring my mom or dad with me. My independence and my soul were practically murdered. Chris's run of misfortune climaxed when only 5 days later, the school board of PVCC suspended him for 1 year. My dad is bloodthirsty for revenge as well. He's going to write
wild. This shit is wild.
To U.S. President George W. Bush Jr. and Laura Bush to help me get allowed back to
This was before they became president.
PVCC. We all cursed to death upon that XXXXX Mary
Lee Walsh.
In conjunction with his suspension, he was required to take anger management classes, get a psychological evaluation, and receive social skills counseling. 10 days after the event, he lamented.
Like, that's wild to me. I think I have, like, pretty good social skills. So, like, whenever people come into planetarium shows, Paige runs it. She double clicks a movie. Okay. And then it runs for 45 minutes, and she's great at it. Like, I'm in my office or whatever. And then I come out and I'm like, hey, do y'all like it? Do y'all like it? Whatever. You know, I think I have like fairly good social skills, which is weird because I don't know why I don't have more people watching me. Like I think I'm a fairly good like a social communicator, but I mean, you know, it's a very big difference online. I'm not Kai Cenat. I'm not like this super hot guy. Like Barbara King is playing Grounded right now. Like here, let's watch. I do like Barbara King, like Barb.
Sometimes I have a complaint.
I think I'm like Barb. I think I'm like I exude.
But it turns out that
Barb
actually
material.
does already exist in the game. So it's like, no, actually it's fine.
I literally could play Dead by Daylight.
Faster travel. I mean,
like
that's up to you for zip lines, right?
But like he did Grand Poo World. He's like a big Mario Maker community guy. It's fine, you know. I think I put out Barb kind of vibes. But you know. If you like me, you do. If you don't, you don't. I've been doing this shit. I used to say for 8 years. It's been about 10 years now. I've been streaming nearly daily. I have no viewers. Let's be real. I have no viewers. I don't know how to get more people to come to my stream. But if you again, if you like me, you like me. If you don't, you don't. I'm here regardless. I do this to talk to people. Like if you're not talking to me, like what did you have for dinner tonight? It's 7 p.m. What did you have for dinner tonight? If you're not talking to me, then me doing this is effectively meaningless. But like I'm a human being. I gotta get the human interaction some type of way, you know. So, but let's continue on with the Christian
over his inability to go to PVCC or the mall, and confessed that he would be asking for a girlfriend this Christmas. Despite his bans from the college and the fashion square, he decided to continue with his search for a boyfriend-free girl, but relocated to the University of Virginia's campus to do so.
I am also looking for a boyfriend-free
as Christian was allowed back to the fashion square in November.
Here in Texas.
Regardless, he went back to UVA for a different kind of engagement, in the form of a mandatory psychiatric evaluation. There are more of such documented examinations in existence, but this is...
Dude, he is, like, we have so much to go over. Hold on. Overall, the volume of processes were linear and logical. He was somewhat concrete, especially regarding social interactions. Seemed to have good insight into his limitations. I'm just reading the highlighted parts, by the way. He did not voice any perceptual disturbances and did not seem to respond to internal stimuli. His impulse appeared to be good during the interview. The social judgment was somewhat limited. Mr. Chandler, a 22-year-old man. A man. With a history of developmental developmental delays and autism, has been quite successful in maximizing his academic abilities. He has over the years developed relatively effective communication. He is left, however, with several degrees of social awkwardness and seems to have good insight into this. Well, yeah, I mean, don't we all, right? Are we all a little bit social awkward? I don't know. He is left feeling somewhat frustrated, and he has a strong desire for companionship. Don't we all? Don't we all have a strong desire for that? Although his social limitations prevent him from being able to realize this in the way in which he would like. Like, I don't think my desire of the social awkwardness would do that, but you know, it is what it is. Based on the information available at this time, the patient does not seem to pose a significant threat to himself or anyone else. They would not say that about me. I try to off myself at every available point. Anyway, there is some suggestion that anger control has been a problem, although how he has manifested itself is unclearly. It's not that is not how you end a sentence. Unclearly. It's like an adverb, right? Like, you don't end a sentence with an adverb. Saying like Evan Glare has made himself a good life happily. Like, that's a weird way to end a sentence. Anyway, he certainly has no historical, or he certainly has no history of physical violence, which would suggest any future risk.
There are more of such documented examinations in existence, but this is the only one so far which has been made public. Mr. Chandler says that since finishing high school and starting at PVCC in the year 2000, he has had an increasing interest in a female companion. His attempts at this ultimately led to his...
Dude, everyone wants a female companion to like grow old with, and I had that and I fucked it up somehow. I legitimately still don't even know why my wife divorced me, but it's probably because of me. I never got like a definitive, like, oh, you cheated on me or you did this. I never cheated. I never punched her. I never called her names. I never even like made fun of her for fucking Christianity. Like, just didn't love me. And that's a thing. I mean, that's fine. 7 years down the line, I'm still getting drunk on a fucking Sunday, but you know, it is what it is.
Suspension from college. His attempt took the form of a sign, which he placed next to himself while sitting in the lobby at Piedmont. This sign was a list of qualifications that a potential girlfriend would have. He said that he has been very frustrated by his inability to find a girlfriend, and he suffers from noviophobia. This refers to his frustration that females often tell him that they already have a boyfriend.
Hey man,
while he does have physical attraction towards females, his primary frustration is with his lack of companionship.
Man, we've had
the report mentions his medical records and earlier evaluations. He has already undergone psychological evaluation by Robin Hawks at the Center of Learning Potential.
My mom came in and gave Orion some food, and Scott Scotta, who is, I don't think she's still here anymore. She might be. She said hi to my mom. My mom, whenever I went to piss, I was like, Scotta said hi, and she's like, oh, I'm gonna come back there and say hi to her. I tell you what. And she did, and we've had a fun time. I've been, what do they call it? Being depressed core. We've been depressed core streaming for a little bit. Like, at least I'm not Christian, but like, you know, everyone wants something. I am going to Wacken Open Air 2026. I could go to 2025 and get a ticket, but I'm not going to do it. It's going to be a year from now, and I'm going to go there. That's the only thing I have that is a goal in my life, so we're going to do it. And I'm going to meet up with Swedish Forgo and Scott Scotta, and we are going to get drunk, and we are going to have a metally good time, which I'm going to look at after this. I'm going to see like who's in the Wacken Open Air Festival, and I might be a guy that like travels around the world. I have only ever been out of Texas like twice. I think I'm going to go to Germany, and I took German for 2 years. Like next year, like that would be fun. It's like I looked at Wacken Open Air, like they give you like 5 nights, 4 days in Germany, which is like effectively like a week. We get to see some fucking metal bands and shit. Like, yeah. What are you doing, Juicy Crabs? Who cares?
The recommendation concerning Mr. Chandler's emotional status is that he seek psychiatric and psychological treatment. The psychologist felt that counseling and medication would possibly address his obsessive thought pattern and assist him with social skills.
You can't pump pills into somebody and imagine them to change. Believe me, I've tried. Like, I actually have. Pills don't do it. Pills made me forget fucking math and shit. I don't like it. Going to therapists and grief counselors and everything, drinking beer, smoking. Fair enough, dude. You do you. I went to a grief counselor. I've went to therapy for many years. So I started drinking like 3 years probably. Because they were like, oh, you got to go to therapist. You got to go to therapist. Darkest was like, oh yeah, my mom's grief counselor. And I found my own grief counselor. I didn't go to Darkest's mom, but like Shelly, she's like great. And then I went to a divorce support group. I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm a guy in the here and now. You do all that, they're like, oh, move on. It's gone. This is a new version of your life, blah, blah. None of that matters. What matters is what matters. And the love of my life, like, left me, and it is what it is. And I guess that's what I got from my therapist, and she's fucking some other guy now. And I'm alone, and I'm living with my parents, and I want to kill myself, and that's fine. It is what it is, and that's why I'm getting drunk on a Sunday, talking to Juicy Crabs and Scott Scotta, and I don't know what to do, and pills are not going to fix this. Pills do not change the past. The past is what happened. And this is how I choose to go forward with my life. So people are like, oh, it's a new day. You can make the best of your situation. No, you can't. Everything is awful. And I'm here streaming with the people that want to stream with me. It's fine. And I know people love like, oh yeah, I'm making $1 million. I'm Kai Cenat. I'm everybody, but you're here with Evangler, okay? I'm gonna tell you the real truth. I'm a fairly successful person in the field that I want to be in. And I hate my life. And I stream And I get drunk to not feel the feelings that I always do. And that's kind of what's happening. I'm not gonna fucking shit on you, and I'm not gonna shit on you and call it like chocolate fudge. I'm not gonna piss on you and call it apple juice or whatever. I don't know what I don't know whenever you piss on somebody. But I'm here keeping it real, and it is what it is, and I miss my wife, and I'm not going to tell you I don't, and I'm looking for somebody else, and it's fine. God help them if they ever like try and get with me.
She also recommended anger management training. The analysis also comments on Christian's appearance and demeanor in the session. The patient is a mildly overweight white male, wearing blue jeans and a shirt.
I mean, that's me.
He was also wearing a makeshift necklace that has a large plastic medallion in the shape of a Pokemon character's head. He also had a number of shrinky-dink decorations attached to this
I do like the shrinky-dink decorations.
necklace.
I think I might be Christian. Oh my god, I think I might be.
He had a large backpack that he carried with him, and had a notebook containing a large number of drawings. His speech was somewhat nasal, with frequent, awkward laughing during his sentences.
Dude, okay, I got these new Beat headphones like 4 hours ago. I got them 4 hours ago. Okay, I'm gonna say I got them a little while ago. After now, because it's 7. I got these at like 3. But I did get new headphones, and they are noise canceling, and they're great. I'm not saying they're not great, but I don't know how I sound. Probably pretty nasally. Like, I've heard my own voice, and why the fuck do you people come in here? Like, I would punch myself. If I heard myself on the street, I would just punch myself. How do you people hear me and still stay here? You are fucking I'm sorry. I'm going to say it. You're fucking retarded for like even being here. There's 4 viewers here. You're stupid. You are stupid motherfuckers for watching me. But like go away. What? There's like big titty women and everything. Like, go watch them. They're hot. Go watch Emaru. She's like a skinny. She doesn't have like super huge titties, but like go watch her. Like, don't watch me. Nobody needs to watch me. Okay.
His speech was fluent. His responses were appropriate to the questions posed to him. Overall, the volume of his speech was slightly elevated, although his tone was generally pleasant and almost jovial.
Well, that's
his
how
thought
mine
processes
is.
were linear and logical. He was somewhat concrete, especially regarding social interactions. He seemed to have a good insight into his limitations. The attending physician offers up his final verdict. Folstein's score was 30 out of 30, with his sentence being...
What the fuck is a Folstein score? Hold on. I don't even know what that is. I don't. Folstein mini. The maximum score is 30. Hold on. Guys, that is me telling you to go away. I am a streamer that is consciously telling you to go watch other people. I want nobody watching me. Like it's not good. It's not good. Like, I do my job very well, and like I entertain probably like thousands of kids every few months. I have no one watching me. Or no one should be watching me, but okay, let's see what this Folstein thing is. The Folstein mental state examination is widely used screening tool for assessing cognitive function, particularly in the context of dementia. Ooh, you know what we need to do this year? 6.5 hour. Sorry. I need to do a full 6.5 hour. What is it called? I don't even know what it's called right now. I'm like fairly fucking drunk right now. Everywhere at the end of time. Like, I will do stage 1 after this, but even after stage 1 is pretty hard. And I've actually done all 6.5 hours after I've done it offline. You know, I was just laying in bed like crying. It's very rough. Like, maybe in September I will do a full fucking stream of the everywhere at the end of time. Anyway, the maximum score is 30, with lower scores generally indicating a greater degree of cognitive impairment. But he scored a 30 out of 30. Like, that's not awful, right? Like, that's like a pretty good thing.
Uncle Spunky is a really funky monkey.
Yeah.
Mr. Chandler is a 22-year-old man with a history of developmental delays and autism. Despite these limitations,
Aren't we all?
he seems to have been quite successful in maximizing his academic abilities. He is left, however, with a severe degree of social awkwardness and seems to have good insight into this. He is left feeling somewhat frustrated as he has a strong desire for companionship, although his social limitations prevent him from being able to realize this in the way which he would like. The
But
patient doesn't
nobody's
seem to
coming
pose
into
a significant
my-
threat
my,
to himself or anyone else.
Yeah, I'm gonna
After the
disconnect.
evaluation,
Yes.
Chris carried on with life, much like
Sure.
before, with neither him nor his parents making any significant effort to change his ways. But Christmas was soon approaching, and maybe Santa would
shit.
bring him a girlfriend like he wished, who could right all his wrongs. And
Maybe Santa could bring him a girlfriend as he wished, who could right all his wrongs and
change his life for the better.
Did it happen? Did it happen? I don't know. Did it? Hold on. I have to go piss, and we're not gonna watch part 3. Like, we might watch part 3, actually. But, like, we might, I don't know. We've done a lot. We've done a lot this stream. This stream has been one of the fucking most fun streams that I've ever had. And I have to go piss, but we're going to continue. I don't know if I continue the most fun stream that I've ever had. Will that be great? Here, listen to T-Lopes start a speed. Don't like that. Don't like that. Here. Here's the view. Break it down. Break it down. don't know. Maybe you did. I got my saxophone working in. I have a thing I want to show you. Like, I fucked that up pretty bad. Like, I was not in. True. I mean, like, oh, Evan Blair's a terrible sex number, and you're right. But I want to show you something. This will work. I think this is. I watched this the other day. Okay. And I love Victor Wooten for his message of like music playing, right? Because we're all awful. Everyone is awful at music. Besides like Mozart and Beethoven, like whatever. Whatever. But like listen to this. You don't have to have perfect pitch. You don't have to even like know what the fuck you're doing. But like if you do it in a style. Just listen. Listen to this. Listen to
I don't
shit.
have perfect pitch, but I don't care.
And he's right not to care. If you want to play an instrument and you think like, oh, I'm bad at it or I'm awful. Who cares? Like, I will play with you. I will play. We will be the most awful band together. If you want to play, like, you want to play the mandolin, you want to play the harp, you're like, oh, I don't know how to play it. Fuck it, I'll play with you. Like, who cares? I want people to play music, and I think playing music is like one of the most human things that you can do. But
Because you're not going to dance to the key, right? You don't dance because it's in a key. You dance to the groove.
Yeah,
so I'm going to do
right.
my best to
He's
play
right
the
about
wrong
that.
note, but I'm going to make it groove.
He's talking about the groove. He doesn't play the right note. He just plays the groove, man.
I start here, so no matter what note I play, right? That's wrong. That's right. It took me one note to know where I was, but you don't care.
That's kind of how I listen. Like that is how I pick up whatever I need to play. So like I actually start. I'm gonna tell you how I do it. Hold on. Sorry. It's not on. I'm going to tell you what I start out with. I start out with an F or an F sharp. Because an F or an F sharp tells me something about the key. Like, and then I go to a G or G sharp. Because I know, like, I know a C or a C sharp is next. But if I skip that C or C sharp, because it's like F or an F sharp, we kind of know. And then I skip that, and I figure out if we're in a G or G sharp. And if we are in a G or G sharp, I automatically know. If we're in a G sharp, we automatically have a C sharp. But going beyond three circle of fifth jumps is like a big deal, right? Like, so that's why I do so an F and F sharp, because if we're in a C scale, right? Like if we're in that, I know we're in the key of E flat, and it's, you know, it's basic bitch shit. But if we are in the key of G in the E flat tone, or yeah. I can't go to a low G because whatever. So it's like, okay, that's fine. That's normally kind of what the key of E flat sits in. Like, we are good with a good F sharp or G sharp. But then we go into a key of D in the key of E flat, like our saxophones are in E flat. Like if I'm playing in an alto, like we start in E flat, so we're like a fifth down. Like if, oh man, it's like pretty hard to explain, but like we got two sharps there. We have a C sharp and we have a F sharp, right? So whenever I like try and solo to some kind of music, it's tricky. It's tricky. But let's hear Victor Wooten, dude. He's playing all the wrong notes. Like he doesn't give a fuck about any kind of note that he's doing. And this is kind of where I'm in my school of music, man. Listen to him. Dude.
These are all the notes. You tell me which one is wrong. All the notes are right.
All of them, dude.
But it's the context that makes it right, not the pitch. We teach you pitch. We should be teaching you context.
Context, okay.
You can put any note into that groove context.
Victor Wooten on teaching music, he's so right. Like music education. Here, let's see if this is what I want. Maybe I'm gonna learn a new thing.
Right away. Interesting. But to tell a person right away what note to play, you're also telling them that there are wrong notes. True. So what happens is that person, you're going to hit a wrong note for the rest of your life.
Sure.
But in the beginning, if you're told over and over it's wrong, because you're also going to.
This is so good. This is so fucking good. Nobody. This is what I say.
Make more mistakes than the right ones have.
Sure.
Because most of the time we're just judging the note. We're not judging the effort like we do with the kid, the kindergarten painting.
Right.
We're not celebrating the effort. We're judging the
I don't know if I've seen
this,
but
going to be wrong more than it's right.
Yeah.
So we're telling the kid over and over they're wrong.
Be great.
Over and over. After a while, a kid doesn't want to hear that anymore. Right? They're going to quit.
Absolutely.
They're going to get disinterested.
I don't know if he does this, and I want to find the thing where he does this, but like he's talking about like how a human being learns how to speak. And they're stupid. Babies are stupid, right? Like they're stupid. They don't know how to speak. I mean, I'm stupid too. I don't know how to speak either, but fair enough. Like they're like goo goo gaga, dada mama, whatever. But like you don't shit on them. And you're like, okay, well, they're doing the thing that they're doing. And you try and recontextualize it around them. Like mama, dada, all of this. And I hope he goes there because that's what he has said before. This is something I've never seen before. But I think his like mental mind frame is like still in the same kind of carriage that it is. And
things like that. So at first, it's not about the note. What Reggie does to this day,
not about the note.
If you want to play guitar or whatever, he wants to see what you can play. Just play something. A lot of times kids have already learned to be scared. Yeah. Right? So Reggie says sometimes it's just the hardest to get them to make a sound. Yeah. But as soon as he can get them to make a sound,
Dude, I am just so with Victor Wooten. He's a bass player, right? Like, and he's like, dude, just fucking pick up an instrument and play a fucking note. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Just fucking play a note. Like, I think playing an instrument, to me, playing an instrument, here, I'm gonna change my category to music just because I can. Because we're gonna do some music shit right now. And I'm like a little bit drunk, but like not as drunk as like people would think that I would be. But like, I legitimately do want people to play music. Like it doesn't even matter. I play music. I have two Lumi keyboards right here. I have a drum machine back there. I have King Jackson bass right here. Like, look at this. Like if you want to challenge my musical aptitude, like, fair enough. I'm not the best musician. I'm just trying to do like what I do, man. I got this boy right here, this big boy right here that I'm slapping. You can't even see it on my screen. That is my Crate acoustic musical guitar bass. Or my amp. Excuse me, not my bass. It's stupid. That doesn't even make sense. That has been here with me for, oh my god, almost 20 years. Almost 20. This big boy right here has been with me maybe a year or two or before Orion. And I play bass on it, I play guitar on it, I play my saxophone on it, I play everything on it. So let's hear what Victor Wooten has to say. If you want to learn music and you're like, oh, I'm shitty, I'm awful, I don't know how to play music, like, fuck off. Play. Just play. I will play with you. Who cares? Just try and learn to play fucking music, bro.
He fills in the rest. He makes that note the best note ever. Yeah. By putting on a drum machine. Oh man, that's good. Yeah. Play that again.
Dude, oh, man, I got a drum machine.
Can you play it to this beat?
I have a drum machine that I paid $650 for. It is still in the box over there. True story.
Listen to that beat. What's that feel like? Can you play it to that beat? Oh, there you go. Yeah. He starts playing chords. The kid is experiencing music from the inside, maybe for the first time. Right. Where maybe they'd only done that in their mind in the mirror. But now they're doing it for real. And so everything that kid does in the beginning is
he steps inside, almost literally steps inside and allows whatever is inside to come out and then works with that.
Don't you do that with a baby that's
absolutely
baby talk?
Brilliant.
Yes.
Dude, do you have an instrument? Like, go and get it right now. Just play it.
We are kind of in a bit of
you're shitty at it.
Place in music education.
No one.
In general education, if we go
most
that
of us teachers are more invested in our teaching, our
You know what he just said? I've never heard this interview, by the way. I'm just listening to it for the first time. Do you know what he said that makes me love him even more? And I love Victor Wooten. I do. Do you know what he just said? Here, I'm gonna rewind it a little bit.
Almost literally.
Literally.
Steps inside and allows whatever is inside to come out, and then
Do you
works
know what
with
he
that.
just said?
You do that with a baby that's
Absolutely.
baby talk?
Brilliant.
Yes.
Absolutely. This is great for educators to hear because we are kind of in a bit of a stagnated place in music education. I mean,
Sure.
In general education,
Sure.
if we go
Most
that
of
big a
us
picture.
teachers are more invested.
Did you hear what he just said? I have 5 people here listening to me. Nobody's on YouTube. But I got a few people on Twitch. Do you know what he just said? Here. We'll go back again. I'll let you listen to the GOAT of all time. The greatest of all time. GOAT. The GOAT. Victor Wooten. What he just said.
It's a bit of a stagnated place in music education. I mean,
Sure.
In general education,
Sure.
if we go
Most
that
of
big a
us
picture.
teachers are more invested.
He describes himself not as a bass player. He is a teacher. And he should be. He should be. He is a teacher. He is trying to teach other people to play music. Listen, if you have a violin, if you have a clarinet, if you have a saxophone, maybe trumpets not allowed. Trumpet's not allowed. No, I'm shitting on you trumpet people because I have a ingrained shittiness towards the. But like, if you have a trumpet, if you have a trombone, if you have a, I don't know, a bassoon, a flute, a piccolo, an alt. Well, I'm playing an alto sax right now, but like anyone who plays any sort of instrument, and you're like, oh, I'm shitty. I don't know how to play. Piano players, they're not Mozart whenever they get the piano and they can't fucking be Mozart. Like, oh, I'm awful. Oh yeah. Welcome to the fucking club. We're all awful. I got Lumi keyboards over there. I'm awful. Everyone's awful. It's fine. It's fine. I want you to pick your instrument. Be it a harp, be it a saxophone, be it a I don't know, what the fuck do we have in band? A trumpet, be it and anything. Like play your shit, a guitar, a stringed instrument. Ooh. A cello, a violin, a fiddle, which is, by the way, the same thing as a violin, but we call it a fiddle here in the South. I will play with you. Like, if you want to, like, form a band or something, like, I will play with you 100%. A bass, a contrabass. Like, you want to hear the wiliest, like...
Here, dude.
What?
Here, dude, it ain't nothing.
Here.
Her picked out the shirt.
Oh my god.
We both looked
Hold
it up
on.
and it popped up.
Moodang! Is it Moodang? No, probably not. Hold on. I'm streaming. This is my sister right here. Here, come into my.
I'm not wearing a bra.
Is it Moodang? No, it's probably not Moodang. That's some funny shit. Hold on. What is this?
Look at it. Burger, bitch.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Wait,
Fuck you.
I literally typed it in Amazon, and I typed in bitch burger, and it pulled it up. And the shirt, there was a shirt already popped up that said burger, bitch.
What is it?
I
Oh shit! Okay, happy birthday, Evan Glare, you're a bitch.
P.S. You a bitch.
P.S. You a bitch. Love, like, this is the best. Okay.
I told you it wasn't nothing. I just literally it was like a.
Well, actually, you know what
lie.
Hold on. We're live. Do you know what I told Mama for you to get and you didn't?
No, but I can have it in my login for next time.
No,
Or if I want
it's
it
not. You can't do it for next time. I'm gonna have to do it like fucking tomorrow or whenever I go into.
What is it?
Okay, so I told Mama whenever I went to Bucky, it's a Bucky's thing.
Okay.
And I was like, okay, well, I want this here. I'll actually show you.
Oh, she did. I didn't go there and look for it because you said they didn't have it.
No, that's. Hold on. No, Mama said that. What is EES, but Synthwave Bucky's Cup something?
You literally said I went and looked. They don't have it no more. Oh,
No,
you have a bird on
no,
the back of
I
your
said I want. What? Say it again.
You have a bird on the back. A bird.
Oh, bird. Here, come here.
Get the bird.
Hold on.
Can you step up?
Hold on. I did not know I had that. Here, step up.
Step up. Oh my gosh. Step up. Step on the damn fucking finger, dude. Not that fucking hard.
It's right there. Hold on. Oh yeah. Look, I got a bird.
Louie.
You are streaming to 4 people right now. You are stupid like a raisin. Here. Well, damn it.
What?
I want a bird now. Anyway, no, I told Mama that the synthwave thing was in February. And I was like, oh yeah, I want that for my birthday. She didn't tell you, I guess.
She told me like really late. It was after you had already said they were out.
There are 2 more there because I went to get gas Thursday, like last Thursday. And they did a last Thursday
I haven't been inside Bucky's in a few
months. Really interesting.
And if I do go, it's usually at night. Maybe I've been one.
No, but okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. Anyway, they changed out all of their like regular like things for July 4th. You know. But I guess I don't know if you went to go and ask them. What? No, it's Daddy sticking up the bathroom.
Whatever.
Anyway, they have 2 synthwave cups there for $50 because
$50?
Yeah, it's $50. It's Bucky's, of course.
$50
Yeah. Of course it is. Hold on. Bucky's.
I don't even fucking pay that much for a fucking cup.
And no shit. I'm not. Here, Tumblr. It's a Tumblr, right? Is what I wanted. Tumblr.
50 fucking
TMBL.
No, you're not.
This is it. This is what I wanted. They don't have it. I don't even think this is it anymore. I don't eat. Oh my god. Big titties and big boobs and Bucky's. No, but that's it. That's that they got it back around and it has that stupid fucking beaver face.
It's gonna have that beaver.
Yeah, here.
It's a bird. It's a bird.
Here, look, we got a birdie. Juicy crabs, do you see that? It's a bird. It's Caladrius's. Are you a good birdo?
Who's all in there?
Kid? I don't know. I have 3 or 4. Mama said hi to Scotta.
Who?
They're a Norwegian girl. She comes into my stream quite often. We're nowhere here. You gotta get a hold of Zach. I still want the.
You get a hold of him. I can give you his email. He takes emails.
Oh, can you?
That's how I message him.
I went on Facebook. I should have not have ever done that.
Don't do that. I ain't got time for that.
Well, yeah, I unfriended you and I unfriended everyone that knows me.
Why?
Because I get drunk a lot and do a bunch of drunk shit.
Well, you need to not do that.
What's this one's name?
Louis.
Olivia?
Louis.
Louis.
Yes.
Here.
You get to step up.
Step up? Step up? No, he's trying to bite my fingernails. Yeah.
Step up.
Do you do that? Do you do like the infinite staircase?
Step up. He's like, fucking stop, dude.
No, he doesn't want that.
Stop.
Is Herb here?
No, I just drove over.
Ooh, I'm gonna have to open that Final Fantasy. Where'd you find that, by the way?
What?
That Final Fantasy booster pack.
Oh, that? Oh, Game Exchange.
Where?
What can I see?
Oh. I went to the comic book store in Corsicana because I went to go see Superman on Friday. And that guy, he needed some people to come in there. Like, it was like the guy and his brother that rented out this old house, and like he has some pretty good shit.
I've been to a comic store in Corsicana.
What?
I don't know what it's called. It's been a couple of years.
Oh yeah. No, he was good. He was like, oh, we just added this like play place or whatever, and he was like, oh, what? No, nobody said anything. Anyway, he was like, oh, we just added this like play place back there, and he was like, oh, I don't know how to get I guess you have to get permits to do like Magic the Gathering or whatever, and I had a pretty good conversation with them, but he was like, oh hey, if you want to DM here, I can pay you some money, and he was like, oh, if people wanted to pay money to get in a D&D game, like I could give you a cut of it, and I was like, sure, but like that's super weird.
Oh, nope. Yeah, he's being burritoed right now.
Being what?
Burritoed.
Burrito?
Alright, well, I'm gonna go.
Okay. Well, thank you for the birthday present.
Yep, burger bitch. Best.
I'm the best burger bitch.
Herb picked that one out.
Hey! Get Pete. Pete.
I'll think about it.
It's $8.
Get it for me then!
Fine, I will. I will do that shit right now. You better play with me tonight.
I don't know if I'll play tonight. I'm doing stuff.
Oh my god! Like, you're not doing anything. I'll get it for you and Herb. Oh my god. Go away. Okay. The first Final Fantasy booster of the night. I hate everything. Okay.
In our teaching, our information, more invested in that than they are the student.
Yeah.
My information, all the stuff I've studied for college, may not be for you. Right? If you're into skateboarding.
Listen, okay. Here's the thing about music. Sorry, I've never opened a Final Fantasy booster pack in my life, and I kind of don't even want to open this. But my sister got it for me for my birthday. It is Cloud Strife, Magic the Gathering. I will open it. but not after this, because I want people to play fucking music, right?
We just might need to talk about skateboarding today.
Yeah.
Right? I may just have to. It may not
I'm
even
gonna
be a
spend
music lesson.
$16 or whatever, $14. No, it is 16. It's 99, right?
Today, I know I'm getting paid for that, but I have to read into you like your child. You got to know what's going on. So we have to be better than our curriculum, right? We have to be able. A good teacher has to be like a good jazz improviser. We have to be able to improvise on the spot what the student needs. Absolutely. We have to be that good, but most of us aren't better than our curriculum.
It's true. Like, guys, like, do you want to play the mandolin? Do you want to play the harp? Do you want to play piano? Do you want to play the harpsichord? Do you want to play the baritone tuba? Do you want to play the saxophone? Do you want to play the trumpet? Do you want to play the clarinet? Do you want to play the drums even? Like, play it. Stop stopping playing it and just play it. Even if you're shitty, just play it. Okay, I have to fucking spend $16 to give my fucking sister and my brother-in-law this game.
Wait, this is beautiful. Talk about listening and active listening and how important listening really is.
Listening is the key to all of it. All of it. Kids, that's how they learn so fast, because they're always listening. And you've got kids, you know that they heard something I didn't even know they were listening, but they heard it, you know. When we want them to listen, it seems like they're not, but they are. It's in there. Listening is the key. But listening doesn't only mean the ears. It means with the eyes.
I'm gonna open this pack.
Leg jumping. What's really going on? He looks different today. What's really going on? Something doesn't feel right. My skin is listening. I heard something. My ears are definitely listening. Blind people listen with the soles of their shoes, their feet, all this stuff. Deaf people. I played concerts when we were kids. We used to play for this school in D.C., Gallaudet School of the Deaf and Blind. The deaf people would be dancing just as hard as people who could hear. Right? They felt the vibrations in their feet and their skin. So there's a lot of ways to listen.
I'm not going to say bitch burger.
But listening can also be a choice. And we can practice it and we can get better at it. But that's one of the number one things we need to know how to do with our students, with anybody, really. And really the key to friendship, the key to relationship is being a good listener. Right? When people know that they're listened to, you got a friend for life.
This is not the thing that I wanted,
we have to
but
listen
it's
more
the thing that I'm
beyond
going to...
the ears, more beyond what the student said or played.
Dude, he's a teacher, and he said, like, oh, it's a teacher kind of thing. Yeah, of course it is. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing here?
Played. Maybe it's what they didn't say, what they didn't play.
Here, I'll do 16.
But listening is the key.
Absolutely. So,
Brodsky, like, of the three people here, like...
I have a pretty cool video for you guys today, and I like to think all my videos are pretty cool, but this one is pretty cool.
The best.
This is me hanging out with Victor Wooten, talking music and jamming.
Oh, it's actually him. Okay.
And if you don't know who Victor Wooten is, he is probably the best bass player in the world, although he won't tell you that. He is extremely humble and friendly.
Is Victor Wooten the best? I don't know. I don't know. Who is the best between Davey 504, Charles Bertude, and Victor Wooten? I don't know. I'm not a guy that can tell you. I already did it too. Oh shit. I already did it to her. No. Who wants this game? I'm giving out free games right now. Like, who? Hold on. Angry trees, just maybe dark. Darkest hasn't been here in a hot minute. Sorcone. Where's that skill? There he goes. He got it. Continue to the payment of me, I guess. I don't know. Play this shit with me. God damn it. I just want to play fucking video games with people. Is it weird? Is it weird that I want to do that? I don't know. Maybe. Is it some weird shit that I... Is it weird that I want to play games with people? I just sent fucking game. Hold on. Here. Play, start a speed play. of the Rings Final Fantasy Play Booster Pack. There are 3 people here. Is anyone actually here? I don't know. I have 0 knowledge of the things that I don't know. Okay, here we go. Dude, what is my hair? What is my hair? I have to look super hot for everybody. So I have hold on. Add Bluetooth. Play Beat Studio Pro. Okay, where What? Why are we not going? Because we're pairing the other headset. Oh my god. We are 90%. Stop. Why don't we have...